Hello gamers, it is Elden Ring night. So I'm gonna keep exploring this castle. Or fort, or whatever the fuck this is. Shadow Keep. Because I found this exit out, but clearly there's still more to do here. So I kind of need to get my bearings. And then we'll see what else there is to do. I don't remember, like, what other path I didn't take. I'm just pretty sure that there is one. Fucking pot. Get out of my ass. Alright, maybe I want my big chunglish schlunglish for this. Oh yeah, I hear more boys. Alright, well with that room, but that's like the only way to go. Is it just like an antechamber? So I guess I gotta go through all the goop in here. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it was just that one guy. I feel like that's a dead end, but I guess we gotta just check it out. I think I have to go upstairs, and then that will maybe let me go somewhere else. Maybe I should have even started at a different site of grace. I'm really not sure. But this also isn't bad to just kind of get my sea legs, because I haven't played this in a week and some change. And I do not like your spell. Fuck right off, you're making me fat roll. Yeah, okay. I figured it was just a dead end, but it's good to do my due diligence. Okay, at some point I should just, like, make a break for it. And I think now is that time. Hi, Ploofy. How's it going tonight? I'm doing good. I'm a little sad that Mom got tired because I was like, oh, I think she's finally gonna like have it in her to stream because I want to play more Paper Mario with her, but she's just a bit tuckered out from running around and stuff today, which is, you know, that's good because she had the energy to do that, but she just kind of spent it. God, I'm gonna die here. And you know, it's nothing serious at this point. She just runs on low energy to begin with. It doesn't take much. What are those? It's you know the pot guys? It's like it's the guys, it's the inside of the pots. A peeled pot man, if you will. But agree, very ew. They're kind of a bitch to fight, especially once you get a couple at once. I'm not sure, like, what the story is, but there seems to be a lot of new... well, I mean, it's largely, like, these guys, but there's a lot of pot stuff in the DLC. Scarlet Rot... or fire? I don't know if it's either. I haven't been paying attention if there's been a bar building up. I think it's just like blood and gore and general unpleasantness. Yeah, maybe I wanted to go back to the storehouse and start from there instead of where I did. That was all just backtracking. Oh, yeah, I kind of remember this library now. I want to play the DLC, but I'm still not far enough. You gotta grind, Ploofy. One does not simply become the Elden Lord. Actually, I should rest up here and get all my potions back. Be smart. Just beat the fire giant. That's right before like the big chalice, right? That was probably my most hated boss in the original. Like, the whoever the fuck plus Elden Beast combo at the end took some doing, but the fire giant just, I don't know, I really was not vibing with it. That might have taken me more than one stream. I don't recall. But I know it took me just a lot of doing in general. I have to kill this one boss, don't know the name, to get to the entrance of the DLC. Mog the something or other, I think. Yeah, you gotta like get to his fucking underground egg situation. And Star Scourge Radagan, Radon, whatever his name is, but I feel like you probably already beat him. I guess he's supposed to be technically optional according to the internet, but I don't know, he feels pretty main path. There, but I haven't fought him yet. Star Scourge and his little battle arena that leads to the desert. The blood dude, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, he was, I mean, you know, it's a Souls game. They're all nasty, but he was pretty nasty too. But it didn't take me 10 years like the fire giant did. I think probably why is that you would maybe think that the range works to my advantage as a mage, but it was like such an extreme range, and he had such an extreme range of attacks, and I needed to really kind of get up like in his gooch, but then of course there's the delay of spellcasting and he can just step on me. Probably a similar issue with the golems here. And also, I don't know, I guess it's like a secret, I don't know how the game tells you, but the internet told me you need like a certain kind of pot to like throw at them. But I don't have very much of the stuff to craft that. So I haven't beaten any yet. But I will at some point, because they got more of those bottle rune things. Being head on works better. I think so. And you know, if you're a melee class, you can do like a you know, like strong riposte situation, which is not me. I can riposte, but not necessarily well. Can you come where I can get you? Oh my god. This fucking guy. How do I want to handle you? I'll probably just give you a minute and set up. Yeah. I don't remember if I know this guy or like what these do, but he has a lot of health. Yeah, you playing Mage 2 this time? I probably asked before and immediately forgot. I can't not play a mage. Mages are just too fun. And I'm very drawn in by sparkly magical spells and effects and stuff. Let's go this way before I go upstairs. I have been trying to play melee, but very squishy, which doesn't help my case. What are you building then exactly? Like a melee mage? Or like some of A, some of B, or what? I don't trust this room at all. Oh, it's a person. I think I fucked up like all the NPC quest lines in the DLC already. It pisses me off the way they do these. It always has.
So, after Lord Moke's slaying at his dynastic palace,
Ah, you were the guy who let me into the DLC, I think?
absconded with, and taken straight to kind Mikola. Surely you recall that I once served Lord Moog as a pureblood knight.
Yeah, so pure of blood.
In every regard. And losing sight of my vows, I'd do anything to make amends.
Somewhat pure mage at first, then wanted to get into swords and weapons. Gotcha.
What could they possibly have in the implication? What could they possibly implicate?
Oh, I'm sure they're gonna, like, resurrect him or something. Where am I right now? And who did I even just talk to? Sir Ansbach. Okay. Definitely not redoing my stats. I don't remember what the capacity is to respec in this and how that works. I have no idea. But when I just go like heavy int all the time, not something I've had to worry about so far. Did I clear this out then? Am I good to move upstairs? I think so. It'd be nice if they let you. I get why they don't. Or, you know, I'm assuming you can somewhat, but it's not necessarily easy. It'd be cool if you could just like respec super easy at any time. And I get that would kind of break the game because then you could just be like, oh, this boss is really weak to this build, so I'm just going to be this now. But at the same time, like, I don't know. It's the same thing I always bitch about with Japanese game devs where it's like, you don't know better than me, the player. If I think it would be fun to completely respec for every boss, why not? You know? Don't you shoot fire at me. I know I can, but I don't want to work too hard to be able to use every spell and stuff. Oh, that's fair too. If it's just a matter of, like, not enough stat points to go around because you want to do everything. I get that. You know what, though, on the topic of, like, a mage melee hybrid, there was a sword that I found a little earlier in the DLC that would, I don't know, like a glintstone rapier or something like that. And I was like, well, I read it and the ability was like, hey, your strong attack lets you cast spells. And I'm like, oh, surely this is the perfect weapon for a mage who also wants to use swords, right? Except it has like no int scaling. So what the fuck is the point of it? I guess if you're using some kind of spell that doesn't like need the int scaling for damage. But it seems like such a, I don't know, it seems like a fucking waste. Dead on arrival weapon. Maybe there's a place for it. But when I went on Reddit to be like, hey, is this good? Everybody was like, nope, sure isn't. Most weapons are too heavy for me. I mean, this thing I have, the Moonlight, whatever the fuck, I don't think took very much strength. Although if you literally mean your weight limit, it's probably decently heavy. Let's see. Yeah, only 16 strength, 11 dex. Which I'm sure that is exactly what those stats are at. 12 dex somehow, probably for something else, but yeah, pretty close. Wait, yeah. Okay, so we gotta get up. Oh, well, what's down here? I missed something, or I haven't been there. Hello. Bolt Drake Talisman. Sure. This area on my little cheat sheet is so dense with icons. I have no idea. Like, if I'm getting nearly anything on my first pass, but that's okay. I'd rather just come back and find shit on my own if I want to than, like, spend twice as long looking. You know, I want to fight bosses. It's heavy. I need a strong, tall in-game man to carry my stuff. Truly, we all do. Just a buff himbo to make our lives easier. I was kind of right on my instinct with secret bookcases. Just not on the right side. Though I do appreciate at least that there isn't like an inventory weight limit. Because games that do that just piss me off. Yeah, everything should be cross-platform. I get that netcode is hard, and far be it from me to criticize a programmer when I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But it kind of feels like one of those things where it's like, it's modern day. There's no excuse. Figure it out. And as I touched on in earlier streams of this, I do really think that Miyazaki should listen to the fan base and let everyone play full co-op all the time so people don't have to mod that in. Because, like, obviously that's a thing people want. So we should just have it. Because, again, like, if you're worried about difficulty and shit, it's not your job. Your job is to balance the game well. But if people want to do something that makes the game more fun but easier, you let them have the fun. And don't worry about it being easier. Yeah, that's not going great. Oh, it's going bad. Fuck. Yeah, the meteor's getting caught in the corner. It cucked me. I'm gonna have to plan that out better next time. Once I get past all the tiny men. For, like, that being, like, 50 feet away from me, that took a while to get there, just because there's so much density of bullshit. I would love to have a pup thing that I can turn off, like when I'm about to fight a boss and some rando invades. I still don't know what's up with that, because you seem to have big invasion problems, and I seem to have none. And I don't know why. Like, do some Googling. Make sure that there isn't just a button you can turn off, because maybe there is. Or do you think, like, the level comes into play? And, like, maybe I'm over-leveled for invasions at this point? Though, again, it wasn't a problem for me during the game ever. Because I know that, like, in PvP, there's, like, a preferred level or something that I guess everybody has agreed on. I don't entirely understand that, but people always talk about PvP like there's kind of a max level. Is anyone following me? Yeah, you are. Get out of here, Stinky. Just the left one, though. That one's just for kissing. If I could hit him with moons from here, that might work well. Yeah, we'll do a couple moons. I feel like when I start heavy spell casting like that, it's just a fucking cacophony of noise. Alright, what is up here? I love heavy casting. Things you can say in an RPG or when you're fishing with the boys. Hold on, I have a little itchy. My favorite spell is Meteorite of Astel. Is that the one where it's like my purple gravity rocks, but it's like more of them? That one felt too, like, scattershot for my taste. I prefer the one I have because it homes in on people. But I do think they're all very cool. No, why did you aggro? I didn't even go over to you yet. At least he's being slow. And also got interrupted by a wall. Works so well against big bosses. It's probably nice for bosses, but as like a general tool for anything and everything, including random enemies in the overworld, I prefer the precision. And even on some bosses, you know, if they're jumping around being dodgy, then the precision is nice. What does Beasthorn do? Everything's about crafting. I just need to craft pot, and that's it. And nothing else. I don't care about the rest of the shit. And I did that. Great. And then we can go this way. Rock Sling will never be stopped. It's, yeah. I found this staff plus Rock Sling, and I've had that combo for like the whole game. Never let me down. Dueling shield, that looks neat. But pass. Oh, yeah, let's turn on my light too. Because it is a bit dim here. This is definitely a secret bookcase. That would explain the shuffling. I probably have to open it from behind, as usual. Right here. Oh, can you climb that? I don't know if I believe them. Nor do I think there really seems to be anywhere I need to go. Maybe if I can't get there, I'll keep those tootsies in mind. Ah, you're killing me with these fucking corners and I can't swing my sword. Love the one shot. Think I perhaps hear another pacing knight. Yep. And you got daggers. You're going to get me. Let's moon you. Oh, come on. Come around the corner. Yes. One more moon and then we'll go sword. Beautiful. Yeah, maybe I do have to climb those feet because this doesn't look like it connects to the other area. Sneaky, sneaky game. I can't help feeling that like every bookcase is just a fucking secret that I'm missing. Alright, I am fucked if something attacks me while I'm up here. And I don't know if I can really make any jumps. That might be a fog gate there. I guess we got to use the arms. Oh god, it's like slippy. But also get onto that. There's instantly too much going on with this, and I don't know where to go. Say of grace. Let's do that. That's a good place to go. I can, like, make this little jump. Ah, yes, I love tree fragments. Don't even talk to me until I've had my tree fragments in the morning. People of the keep have flooded the holy quarter. There's no route that leads here from this storehouse. Sure. Let's see if I can level up. I feel like I probably can. Yippee. And then I can also regular level up. Keep getting more stamina. Oh, was this what I was saying? It's not like a fog door, it's just like the general particulate matter and grossness outside. Because this, yeah, this really doesn't go anywhere, although I guess they're kind of trying to hint at you like, hey, the message says go that way. BRB, got shit to do. No worries, Ploof. Go do your shit. Have a wonderful shit, even. Alright, yeah, I guess if I'm not climbing on the statue... Well, fuck it, I will climb on the statue, because I feel like if that goes up, we're gonna, like, fight a boss on the roof. And I would rather get all the goodies in here first. Of course I don't make that. That's okay. Right next to your side of grace, real low stakes. I should also pay attention. I need 237 for my next level. Alright. We're on the beast. The man. This reminds me of, is it Margot? That first boss. It's kind of horned. Nasty. Oh, look at you just up there. Ready to fucking... Well, actually, maybe that's for me to kick off once I climb the ladder. This hand feels too steep, though. I don't know that I can climb this hand. It's kind of blocking me from the end of the pole here. I guess I'll try. No, I won't. Let's just try a jump, then. Because if I go that way... Well, maybe I should go this way. Maybe that all kind of loops around. Nope, I'm falling again. I smell trouble in my future. My immediate future. Or maybe I am meant to, like, go to the roof and then come down? I guess that would be smarter. To at least try that. Cool, thanks, Pit. Oh god. Shoot donut holes at me. What do I want to do to you? Should I ambush you? Not at this range, I didn't think so. Maybe I can make the bow work for me, but I'd have to not get hit by the fireballs. I don't know. Let me peek. There's like not much else up here for cover. I guess this. Yeah, now can I ambush you? No. Okay, what if I go to this one? Yeah, it's just not great in general. Alright, meteors then. Surely I can hit you with like 2 out of the 3. Or not. Maybe I'll try sorting you through this. That doesn't really work either. There's just no good way to like get an edge on this guy. Other than, I guess, very slowly ambushing him now that he's off the stairs. I think it's just the pathing, but it almost feels like he's sidestepping me intentionally. Like, how dare you dodge my attack, fucker? It broke. Hold on. Let me reconnect. And I guess that was it. So we keep going. Yeah, like here's a way down and there's some gargoyles. Some bats. Freaking love Halloween. Okay, well, that was not threatening at all. You thought I wouldn't check behind the stairs in the obvious place, you fools. And here we are back in the library, just like I thought we might be. What does that do? Learn about the secrets of the Divine Gateway. So someone's got to decipher that for me. Don't I still have some other key from like a while ago? I have no idea what tab fucking anything is in, so we're just gonna hop around, but I feel like I do. Here. Well, yeah, I have a million keys. The storeroom key we did, the prayer room key. Don't know if we did or not. And then we now have this scroll, wherever the fuck it put that. Right here. Yeah, maybe it's not even a key, maybe it's just a key item and it's part of like a quest. Who knows if I can do a quest? The NPCs sure don't like it when I try to do anything ever. Or rather, the game designers. Temporary large boost to holy negation. Pass. This only seems to have minorly solved my problems. Unless I can drop down from here to somewhere, but that's a big nope. Because these teeny little outcroppings there are not big enough for me to really get at. I don't know, maybe that big ladder is like me coming down. Maybe there's more ways to get in. Like right here. Oh, you're alive. Not for long. Oh, but you are. Go away, bats. I don't know where they came from. Perhaps they were hanging from above. Because I only saw the one. So whatever fucking trap they had, it worked. There isn't somewhere I would like drop here, is there? No. I feel like it takes too long to stop and read every message, so I just ignore 99% of them. Alright, is this a trap? No. Maybe a little bit, but not enough. Probably overkill to actually backstab these guys. but it also sort of cleanly addresses the problem of, you know, my sword always catching on a wall. You might be another great ambush shard victim. If I can, like, hide behind these books. Alright, no, you're gonna be a pain in the ass. I'm gonna just try to sword you. Wow, who said you get a sword? That's not fair. That's not literally an equal and opposite thing to my ice sword. But your daggers are too fast. Fuck, hold on. We gotta heal. This is easier said than done. I need to just, like, hit you with regular glintstones or something. I can outwiggle you any day. I go to Alaprax streams. I'm a professional wiggler now. Did that just, like, do a loop-de-loo? Was that the same ball he shot? Oh man, I'm really doing bad on HP potions. This is getting very windy. I'm gonna have to make sure I don't lose my way. Oh, hi. I was literally on the right spell already. Oh god. I don't have time for all these men. Wow. Wow, is this not going well? Oh, but there's a switch. I probably need to press that. Huh. Alright, give me a second. Fuck off. I can use my bubble potion. I can stay alive. I can do it. I just need to get behind a pillar for safety. Nope. I think he got me like a double swipe with his two daggers. I have to get past at least one of those to get back there. Assuming they respawn. Which I think we saw they do. Hi Riku, how you doing? Yeah, I do not like this man. Playing once human, I don't think I know that one. I know two human on the 360, but not once human. Yeah, that is knockback. Okay, ambush shard it is, I guess. Nasty little freaks, these red-robed guys. All right. So now we make a mad dash. My runes. Oh, past another red guy. basically online survival game where we fight spooky stuff. That sounds like a game that would be very popular, but would not be my cup of tea, because I am not usually a fan of like persistent online stuff, nor spooky things. Is this the right way? Yes. Alright. I'm gonna go yank on that switch, in case that's a shortcut. Ah, yeah, staircases. Also free to play. What would you compare it to? What are some of the games I might know that it is similar to? I'm assuming this is maybe kind of, I don't know, I wanted to say Outlast, but that's not right. Like Ark, and Rust and things like those. But like, spooky version. Or is it maybe more like Dead by Daylight or something like that? I don't know, maybe I got stuck on the word online, when that just means like it has online multiplayer. What's that item? Was that just the rune? I feel like it shouldn't be purple if it's just a rune. Okay, it is like an archetype thing with base building and stuff. Gotcha. What does this do for me? Besides probably get me stuck with nowhere to go. Yeah, let me get there. God, there's so many paths I haven't taken. It's deeply upsetting. I guess I'll follow this one though, since I'm here.
Let me see. Fickle, fidgety little letters. I should wipe you clean off the page.
Is that you down there or someone else up here?
Now, Freya. Don't let it rile you up. Take it slow. Take it slow.
We definitely know the name Freya, don't we?
By my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Maybe I could give you that cool scroll I found. If I can fucking get to you. Probably gonna have to find a way back downstairs for that. I just missed. Dude's fucking standing still and I couldn't even hit him. Alright, I was really hoping there was going to be another Site of Grace. Although that would be right above the last one, so maybe that was a bit much to hope for. But maybe there's like a shortcut I could find.
Ever make sense of this jumble?
I probably have to lower this too, dang it. This is such a complicated library. This is like Water Temple or something. I'm almost worried to like fight this person without dealing with whoever's down there. I don't know, this is probably a regular enemy, but it almost feels so ceremonial. I'll just laser. Already found one, but I want more. Oh, hold on, I missed a message there. I'll read that in a sec. Wow, don't do that. Don't do that. Take cover. Oh, you're just gonna go back? Okay, sure. Let's try lasering again. My favorite outfit. Hi, Happy. At this point, I'm mostly just doing side quests, trying to hunt down a beaver abnormality so that it can chop down trees. Yeah, you gotta put the local critters to use. What did I just fight and kill? Got the Ash of War. And the Helm. And I fought a Fire Knight. Maybe a site of grace behind this door. I hope you're doing well, Happy. I hope you're having a happy day. Ooh, tree fragment. So I'm like in this tower now. Maybe that's where everything ends for this dungeon. Though I do have to go back. That's probably a boss through there, yeah. Dark Chamber. Boy, that sounds like a boss room if I ever heard one. This cat is actually not very happy. It's a death anniversary tomorrow and it's hitting me hard this year. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Happy. I don't really have any good advice for dealing with that. You know, I think it's one of those things where it doesn't necessarily get better. It maybe just hurts a little bit less with time. I am going to try this jump one more time. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, but you're a sweetie and we want you feeling happy feelings. Not to say, like, don't feel your grief or whatever, but I hope that, you know, the bad vibes pass. I think especially as we get older, too, the dilation of time just makes everything feel more and more like the blink of an eye. Yeah, I'm always glad if I can, you know, bring a little bit of happiness into people's day. Because we got some good eggs in the Level Up Joe and Friends extended community. Okay. I just want to run by you. I don't want to fucking fight you every time I have to come through here. Or maybe I'll at least try getting in your face and sorting you to death. Fuck off. If I have enough stamina, I can maybe get you down before you get me. Oh, nearly. I haven't, like, I don't do a good job of noticing change, so I haven't actually noticed my bar going up, but I feel like I can notice that I can, like, swing my sword a few more times or something. Got a fucking fly buzzing around, or at least I hope it is and not a mosquito. I had another spider just, like, spawn on me yesterday. The first one was a few years ago when I was playing Earthbound. This was on stream, and just a spider spawned on top of me, and I had to deal with that. Last night it was just when me and Mom were watching Riverdale, but I was still very annoyed. Just like I am with this guy. Fuck this man. I'm not even gonna fight you. I'm just gonna run past. Not worth it. Gotta pick my moment carefully. Bye, bitch. Maybe I'll even drop down here to de-aggro you. If that works, we'll see. Although, even this is still time spent. But hopefully I don't have to go through here too many times. Can you lock on? Goddamn. Oh, you're just patrolling? Fuck you. Go away. Go away. I don't want to play with you anymore. On the bright side, I've been getting some fresh produce out of my garden. That's good. That's almost like a very poetic counterpart to dealing with the lingering effects of loss. You know, the opposite of that, like dealing with growth and new life and the abundance of nature.
God, I fucking hate nature.
Hi. It's
Hello.
Nature Hater Super Hershey Bomb.
It's me, local eco terror. Oh, actually, I can't. I probably shouldn't finish that one.
Local eco. I can't say that because I'm not white.
I can't say that. My assigned FBI agent will jump up and be like, "Finally,
We got him, boys.
Yahoo!" Oh, funny enough. Speaking of which,
Speaking of eco, the word we won't say.
oh no, like listen. I'm pretty sure you can say the word like.
Probably not something that's gonna make Twitch happy.
Oh,
just
maybe
won't.
not. There's no way that Twitch is gonna censor. Like, it is gonna be up in arms about that word. That is a. It's not a slur. I feel like it's more offensive to imply it's a slur.
It's a slur if we live in America, which we do.
I feel like it's more offensive to imply that it's a slur.
The T word?
Yeah. Well, okay, when you say it, you make it sound like the trans one. No,
Hi, I don't see them, Mama. But
like
you can look
when I
around.
think of the T word. Oh, tell your mom I said hi.
First says hi.
Damn.
Hershey.
Hi, Hershey.
Hello.
You're trying to find new glasses.
Oh, I understand that struggle. I just ordered contacts.
It's worse when you're her though, because she loses everything all the time. Okay, well, good luck finding them.
I tend to take my glasses off a lot, just to sort of take a break from visual.
I need a break from seeing.
No, okay, it sounds stupid, but literally, yes. Sometimes I just want to stop looking.
I can't say I necessarily understand that, but you do you.
It used to be a depression thing, and now it's just like, man, it feels so good to like not have to like have visual.
Feels like something Alex or my sister would say, so that tracks.
It feels good to like sometimes just be like, you know what? Fuck HD mode. I'm going like 480p.
Maybe this isn't who's talking. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I like always being in HD.
Yeah. Oh, I
She
also
found
got
her glasses, everybody.
hell yeah. See you with your special eyes.
I had well, I don't know if you would specifically remember him or have interacted, but IRL person who has been on stream a while ago when I played Smash more, Greg, really loved that my special eyes thing in high school. And he would
Bye, Brad.
that was like his NPC dialogue for a while.
That's making a comeback.
Oh my god, bats, go away. No, well, that was only like 50,000 lost, but damn it.
I was gonna, I was gonna, I was gonna, I was gonna freaking say something a second ago.
About special eyes or before that?
No, before that. Um,
Oh my god. I'm getting
whatever.
railed.
If I can't remember, it couldn't have been that important.
Meanwhile, your son is crying on a corner because you didn't pick him up from his soccer game.
No, I wouldn't. I would never.
Let your son play
my-
sports? Yeah, me neither.
No, I would. For me, it's like my kid has to be active in some way. They don't got to do sports, but like they got to have hobbies.
Sure. I'm anti-sports today because Aloe sent me a thing where, like, I don't know, the British footy team won some footy thing, and so now men are being obnoxious as men do.
That is the boys being boys, flipping cars and hurting homes.
Here's the real interesting tidbit of that for me. Like, it happened, and then he's like, damn, all of a sudden we're selling tons of condoms because the men are like, ah, some other dude handled the ball really well. I must fuck.
That's always really interesting to me. Oh, also, I'm sorry. I feel bad. I didn't see Happy said hi. Hi, Happy.
That was like just now, so you're good.
Oh, okay, thank God. I thought I just missed it this entire time. But the what's it called? The phenomena of like my group of grown ass men wearing my city jerseys. One. And the thing is, I like sports. I really do like sports. I enjoy watching them. I don't watch them that often as I used to. I used to be like very big into like football, basketball, baseball. Soccer was weird because that was like the one sport that I played in high school, and everybody I knew was into it, but I just couldn't be bothered because they cared about a bunch of like leagues that I'm like I wouldn't even know where to watch this team play. They'd be like cheering for like you know, like the British Premier League or whatever, and I'm like, where do you even watch this? And then I had the hilarious realization that one of the British teams in the Premier League, they're you know how like teams have names, like you know, like the Chicago Bulls or the um or like the Chicago Bears or the Minnesota Twins or the New York Yankees. They have a team called like the Arsenal Gooners.
The Arsenal Waters?
Gooners.
That's what I thought you said. That's very extra.
I'm cooking once again. Ooh, what you cooking? But no, like honestly, there's a lot of like really funny sports team names out there. I also used to watch like college basketball and college football. When I was like in high school, because it's like, oh, the NBA is not on. I can watch, you know, the NCAA.
Happy, I don't know what a maldrite is. What is a maldrite? I'm assuming a vegetable from context.
Well, it's not a Maldrites, it's Madrites.
I know. I'm afraid I'm busy.
Mage rights.
Curse upon my lack of foresight. I should have
And I'm not
asked Hans
super
back to
familiar
impart
with that
his
one
knowledge when I
either.
had the chance.
Autocorrect. So maybe it's not mage rights. I don't know. I have no idea what we're talking about.
Truly.
Yeah, I'm
afraid
I'm from the Midwest, but I'm not super familiar with that dish. Made right.
Made
Hold
right.
on. Let me look this up. Let me see if I can recognize it. Oh, I've seen these before. It's kind of like a sloppy Joe.
Oh, okay. We love a good sloppy Joe.
We love a sloppy you.
That would be fun to, like, I don't know, host an event
Get
and be like, hey,
sloppy.
we're having sloppy me's for dinner.
that would be very fun. What, getting sloppy? Yeah, I'm sure.
My family actually always called them sloppy joes, but that feels weird. No, please. Please get sloppy on my account.
You think rich people call them like sloppy Josephs?
We need like a fancier synonym for sloppy. Like, oh, children, would you like a disheveled Joseph for dinner?
Would you like a dastardly Dylan? Would you like a despicable Derek?
I am excited that another Despicable Me movie is out because I like those.
I have not seen the Despicable Me. I've seen a little bit of the first one, but that's about it. And then I saw, I was at my grandparents' house, and one of my cousins was playing the Minions movie in the background, and I heard maybe 5 minutes of it.
I'm afraid truly.
You keep talking, lady. Do I need to give you the scroll that I found? I don't know how to give items to people. I feel like it's just by talking to them. Unless I can, like equip it.
Shit, what was I saying before?
Before the sloppy me's?
Yeah. Before things got
about
sloppy.
about how you love watching boys play with balls.
No, okay, I didn't say that. I also
Technically
liked
correct,
hockey.
though.
I also liked hockey.
I played hockey, so I'd hate it.
Oh, damn! I always wanted to like skate.
Skating I liked, just not hockey. Joe is right about what? What did I say? About Hershey and the men in the balls? You can't stop this guy from talking about men and balls.
Yes, you can. What are you talking about? I have other things I like talking about. I talk about
men with balls, men without balls.
I talk about card games.
Speaking of men with balls.
Love balls. I love balls.
I thought Hershey was straight. Yes, I'm just gaslighting him.
Joe, stop doing this. You are literally...
I'm getting... My feed right now is just, like, POVs of my friends, and so I almost sent you something today about, like, the token straight friend, and then people are like, you're gay now.
No, I'm not. Listen, if I could have chose, I would not have been...
You just gotta find the right item, and then you can respec.
Don't worry, Hershey, I'm a straight ally.
Thanks, Aloe. It means a lot.
We support your fringe lifestyle decision.
Do you support my fringe as well?
Yes. Yeah, it's a cute little fringe.
No.
Alright, straight son or just daughter go.
Probably straight son.
Crazy.
What did you say? Straight son or religious daughter?
No, straight son or virgin daughter.
Oh, I thought you said religious daughter.
No, I
heard religious daughter.
No, I did say religious the first time, but I'm like, you know, that's not necessarily. You could be religious and still be slutty. How do you think I was when I was younger?
Damn, Daniel. When I was at my parents recently, my sister said to me like "gay son" or "thought daughter," and I said, "Damn, that's crazy. Our parents got both." She wasn't a fan of that.
Aloe, you're a
Damn,
legend.
I can't believe you murdered her.
Aloe,
She wasn't a fan of that.
Would I ever
Aloe, you're legendary for that one.
What? What do you mean?
That one is so good. I, my family bullies. Like my family will like talk shit a lot, and I normally don't participate, but sometimes I if I'm in like a rambunctious mood,
You're a bit silly.
I'll throw some back. I'm like, I'll like go to my sister and be like, "Wow, those split ends are really cool. How long did it take you to do them?" She just get really like, what's your problem today? And I'm like,
Like all I was doing with that as well was like I wasn't even like trying to be mean, but like if I wanted to, I very easily could have been, because like all I'm saying, like I have been over 18 a lot longer than she has, and she has slept with many more men than I have. So
well, that,
I'm
I
not
mean,
wrong.
all that means is you gotta outdo her.
Nah, I'm quality over quantity. Thank you very much.
What you gotta do is, uh, fuck every man she's been with, and give them a survey at the end, and then compare your scores to be like, I did better.
You see, there's a couple problems with that.
Wait,
Ew, no one likes sloppy seconds.
Well, I mean that's one of them. The
Speak for
other,
yourself. Leftovers slap sometimes. Alright, I'm done. I'm sorry.
another being they're younger than me. You.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay.
He would never not be, baby.
Yeah, exactly. And thirdly, just if they.
If they slept with your sister, you don't think well of them? Is that what
No,
you're...
it's not even that. It's that if straight was a slur, they would be that slur.
Oh,
Right,
okay.
right.
You know what?
They
Say
are
less. Say
the
less.
straightest of straight men.
She
I'm
made
like,
me spit out
how
my
do
food.
you? I'm like, how do you tolerate these people? I don't get it.
No, okay. Say less. I totally understand.
Yeah.
Like they look like they use like Axe like 2-in-1 body wash.
No, they look like they use like 13 in one anything. Like it's shampoo, it's conditioner, it's body wash, it's hairspray, it's hand sanitizer, it's mouthwash, it's
Yeah, fuel
fucking-
for their car and shampoo for their head.
yeah. It does. It's washing up liquid as well. You can. It's lubricant. Like it's just everything. You can use the bottle as a condom.
You could use the bottle. You could use a bottle as a self-defense weapon.
I mean, a very blunt one, but yes. I mean, actually no. It's a self-defense weapon against gay men. It'll keep gay men away. And,
Well, only
and
if they're
women
picky.
with taste. Do you mean only if they're picky?
I mean,
Holy
some.
shit.
I
think you mean
imagine.
if they have standards, or
I imagine a lot of gays would like just fuck a straight guy if he met like some very, very, very basic hygiene standards and
yeah,
like,
and one of
not
those
much else.
standards is please, for the love of God, have your shampoo and conditioner be separate.
Okay, but
All right,
listen,
all right, hold
you
on.
might not fuck a man who uses 13-in-1, but I might if he was cute.
All right, hold on. Hot take from the token straight guy here.
Go on.
I'm not saying that this is either review, but I have met many gay dudes that absolutely would fuck a straight man with no hygiene.
Yeah,
Right,
no,
'cause-
that
'cause
doesn't surprise me. But like,
straightness is
they
something
clearly
to,
don't have standards.
like everybody just wants to turn a straight guy.
Nah.
Okay, but that's the thing. They're really like the whole thing of like turning isn't really a thing. They could just be straight and like not have explored it or like in denial.
Yeah, but it's a fantasy.
Yeah, but it's a weird one though. Like I don't get it because it's the same weirdness as like a straight dude being like, Yeah, bro, I would definitely want to like smash a lesbian. Like
They
that,
do.
They do.
I,
They
I,
do. They want to do.
no,
They
no, no,
want to have
no.
a threesome
I
with
understand.
lesbians.
No, 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 no. Here's the thing. I understand that that is the case. It's not my argument. My argument is that's still weird.
Right. Let me. Well, I can't
Wanting a,
necessarily
no,
explain it, but I can.
I should also say wanting a threesome is not weird. Wanting a threesome specifically with people that are not attracted to men, that is kind of weird here, man.
Well, it's like I kind of get it. There's a commonality of like, one, you want what you can't have, and two, this is maybe more for like straight men who wanted to fuck lesbians. It's like, surely my penis is so important that there isn't somebody who doesn't want it.
I think in terms of like gay guys, for the most part, in my experience and from speaking to other people, it tends to stem from like the certified gay hood classic of having a crush on your best friend when you're younger, and not really ever truly getting over that.
And there's a lot of stuff, if we're following like stereotypes and commonality, you know, it's like a mask for mask kind of thing. It's like,
yeah,
heterosexual or like stereotypically male traits are seen as desirable, even like if you're fucking men, you know?
Yeah. You're fucking men? Ew.
Gross. Not in my America.
Well, not for long.
Not in Joe Biden's America. He would never. He would never fuck a man.
Joe Biden,
if you're an ally, prove it. Fuck a man.
Joe Biden, if you're an
too
ally,
tired.
If you're an ally, prove it. Give me that right now.
True.
If Gora can sing in a Dodgers game, surely Hershey can get a blowjob.
That's the straight guy tactic. If they want to prove that they're an ally, they just have to like eat two people's pussies. But like getting them to eat one is a challenge enough.
All I'm saying is Biden would absolutely win re-election if he just shows up to the next debate oiled up twerking. That's all I'm saying.
So true. So true. But do he got a BBL?
As a Palestinian man, I will say, you know what? No, I still can't vote for him.
as someone who has no stake in that game, I am about to Google Joe Biden BBL without my VPN on.
Because it's funny.
I'm gonna be doing exploring. I don't know what the fuck I'm missing in there. We're just gonna fight a boss now.
Okay. Turns out Google will force you to not allow Joe Biden BBL to be a search result.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to Google Joe Biden BBL and it's auto-corrected to something else and it doesn't give me the option to not auto-correct it.
I mean, you could probably search it with NordVPN. Sponsor.
Nah, I don't even have my VPN on.
Why is this British creature talking to me?
What's that?
Different British creature.
Node VPN, more like Node security breach. Only freaking owned.
My purpose standeth.
Oh, that's crazy. Yo, me when I go to the shops and I'm in the condiment section and I don't see the awesome sauce.
Clarification is necessary on what?
On which British creature I was talking about?
On Joe Biden BBL. What do you mean? Do Joe Biden be hit the doggy on the regular?
Mesmer the Impaler, please don't impale me. I don't even have like summons for this. I'm gonna get fucked by this British man.
Mr. President, Air Force or Jordans?
Mr. President, English or Spanish?
Mr. President, iPhone or Android?
Mr. President, Fortnite or PUBG?
Fortnite or PUBG? PUBG.
Mr. President,
I
my
can't
phone
believe
is
they didn't give me any
BlackBerry.
summons. What the fuck? I'm actually gonna have to get good and win this fight.
Mr. President, iPhone or Huawei?
Mr. President, why?
Mr. President, make out with me on the spot right now or get a BBL. Mr. President, give me uppies or give me sloppy.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a rough boss.
Mr. President, Mr. President, Nintendo Switch or Japan? You can only pick one. You can only have one.
I mean, the sassy bitch in me says easy, because if we didn't have... Well, I mean, like, it would suck to not have Miyamoto and stuff, but also if we just had, like, no Japanese game dev attitude of, like, I'm right, that would be nice.
Mr. President, Canada or iPhone 12?
Mesmer, stop!
Mr. President, do you think pulling out of Afghanistan was a bit of a bra moment?
Mr. President, do you think pulling out of Afghanistan was a bro moment, or would you rather pull out of me instead?
Right now, fuck this dude, I'm tired, I'm done.
Ew! Gross!
Bro,
God.
have you seen people online overreacting
In the
about,
embrace
like,
of
Sketch
messiness.
doing, like,
Yes.
I
I
didn't know who Sketch was until yesterday, but yes,
the fact
I
that
have.
this is, like, any conversation is ridiculous. Like, a man
Right,
did gay
yeah,
porn,
but-
wow. Oh no.
Yeah, no, but like the problem is you're explaining like being gay in a group of like hyper straight people is.
I do enjoy
like,
the constant,
most
like,
remote.
straight man unlocking empathy thing. Like, barely unlocking it, but you know, where it's like a dude, like, smokes something, and then he's like, whoa, other people have feelings too.
I find it just particularly funny that, at least from what I've seen, the guys that are like, just kind of chill with it, like receiving more praise for being okay with the gay man being their friend than the gay guy for like being outed and then being like, yep, this is me.
Right, and,
No,
and that's the thing now, is that everybody's being like, hey, you know, maybe gay people are just like us.
Crazy!
I will say, I think it's really, I think it's fucking legendary that the first thing Sketch said was like, I did not have sexual relations with a man, maybe I did.
I thought that was really funny, yeah.
Agreed.
I've never watched anything Sketch related, but I'm like, alright, you know what? That's really funny.
I don't know who any of the people involved are, to be honest. I don't know who the fuck Sketch was until yesterday, but like the only real take that I can have is, holy shit, how do these people have so much money and still use a headset mic? God damn! Please! Get a better mic, you have the money. Why do they all use headset mics?
But you don't know the what's up, brother?
What?
That's his like catchphrase. He like points his finger up.
No, I literally I had never heard of this man until yesterday, where I saw a pyrocynical video on my feed, and I was like, what? And then I watched 10 minutes of it, and I was like, that's crazy, I don't care.
He talks a lot about sports, and he's a
Ew.
In no wonder I don't care.
he's a very charismatic guy.
You say charismatic. I've heard people say that he pretends to be autistic, and that's kind of where it comes from. But I don't know. I don't know if that holds any weight. That's just what I heard.
Yeah, I don't think I don't understand what they would mean by like being autistic. Maybe I just don't understand what they're referring to. But I'm like,
I think it's essentially just a polite way of saying like he's pretending to be like dumb and yet kind of like charismatic in order to like kind of gain an audience off of that. Like, but I don't know that that holds any weight. It's just what I've heard.
I haven't watched a guy underrated to like have an opinion on that, but that doesn't seem like a like a fair thing to say. Oh, exactly. Like, what if you
I'm
diss
on my way to pretend to have a personality, bro.
What if you just diss on me?
I don't know. People just use autistic in place of like 90% of mean things they want to say. To be honest,
I'm not
people
gonna
used to be
lie.
able to use the word gay, then that went away, so now they use autistic.
I think I liked it better when mental health was stigmatized. I'm really sick of it now just being like a very quirky like personality thing for people, like it's almost like a zodiac sign. When you see anything on TikTok that's like someone being like, oh, that's someone with ADHD, and then they'll just do something that like everybody fucking does.
Yeah.
I see people without ADHD do all the time. Or just like have a very like poor understanding of what certain mental like health conditions and disorders are and how they affect people. And I'm like, bro, I'm begging you, can you just like, I would rather you tell me just pay attention.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, we'll see different things from different sides as well, because...
I'm being impaled.
Like, I almost feel pandered to with a lot of it, where it's like, the fucking, like, memes that spawn out of TikTok, where it's like, okay, it's something within, like, the autism side of TikTok, and then it spreads, and all of a sudden, boom, everyone is saying it, it becomes annoying as shit, leave me alone. Like when the, like, what was it? Like, acoustic thing, and then it just became an insult for autistic people. And then, like, Neurospicy became a thing, and I was like, yeah, cringe, whatever.
Okay. Neurospicy actually pisses me off.
I find it cringe, but then, like, but I was like, whatever. Like, it's cringe, but I'll let the, like, 2-year-olds on TikTok enjoy it. But then, people started making AI songs out of it, and I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, acoustic, I get very loosely, like, whatever, it's like, you know, it's like slang, it sounds like the Neurospicy is like, that is like an instant red flag indicator of, like, this person's insufferable.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, bro, I'm glad the fucking suicidal thoughts I had in the past are, like, seasoning to you.
Neurospicy, anyone?
Damn, bro, you cut? You got a little paprika in you.
Yeah, Hirsch, you could be a bit louder.
Oh, sorry about
Sounds
that.
fine to me.
I need to move closer to my mic, I think. Also...
Well, but they also have to hear him over, like, me slinging spells at a man.
I mean, I'm on my laptop, so my audio probably sounds like shit anyway.
Also happy that currently wearing 2 headsets, one to listen to the stream, the other to listen to the game. I almost always, when playing a game, only wear one of my 2 headphones. And that really fucks me over when I want to play like first-person shooters, because if I play like
Something with directional audio.
Yeah, straight man moment. If I play Rainbow Six Siege,
Ew.
hey.
Yo, I got that for free with my laptop, and then I never installed it.
That game is fun sometimes, but like, boy, does it bring me back to the old Call of Duty days, because you get called slurs.
Call of Duty still sounds like that.
Yeah, but like, normally you hear it from like 13-year-olds, not like 26-year-olds with like a Blue Lives Matter bumper sticker.
I don't know if I can do this fight yet. Fuck. So eepy.
It is 3:30 in the morning here.
The eepiest little beepy.
But I don't have work tomorrow, so I stayed up.
Alright, what if I lasered a man?
Me when a customer pisses me off, so I unleash a 3,000 watt laser I'm hiding in my pocket upon their soul.
Me when I worked for Heinz Doofenshmirtz and he explains his latest scheme to me.
In the embrace of
Is that a 3,000 watt laser in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
No, it's my,
Damn, Heinz, is that an innator in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Do you think when he, like, conceived Vanessa, he was like, behold, my impregnator!
I'm almost certain he would try to use some fucking sex contraption on his ex-wife. Well, wife at the time.
Oh, aren't they just like
no, I'm
pretending to be
picturing he
divorced
just
or
pulls down
something?
his pulls down his pants and gives his dick that nickname.
I don't remember. I'm not sure if they're separated or
They're separated.
Okay. I thought
I thought in one of the movies they like, you know, I could just be wrong.
How the
Actually, you know what?
fuck
I
am
have the
supposed to do
power
this
of the
fight?
internet at my fingertips. I can just look this up.
I must have. I don't know. It must be because I fucked up the NPC quest lines. I probably meant to have more help than I do.
Google.com, iPhone pregnant, Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
You would get an iPhone pregnant?
How?
By putting your floppy in the disk drive.
iPhones didn't even have USB-C until last year, bro. What makes you think they support floppy disks?
in the embrace of
Is it because it works for the joke?
They don't even support fucking, like, AAC codecs. They are so far behind.
AAC these nuts?
Nor.
What if I went backwards? Nope, that's a bad idea.
Me went reversing.
This man is just insatiable and he's too hot.
Oh no, they are divorced. Okay, I was wrong.
Yeah. Divorce for the win.
Shout out to divorce.
Shout out to all the pairs.
Mesmer, normalize you fucking off and leaving me alone. There's nothing I can do to stop him.
of Messmer's flame.
Me win.
Yeah, but you wouldn't want to stop him. You'd be like, oh, I'm so vulnerable and helpless, it would be a shame if someone touched pee-pee. And then you make Minecraft zombie noises and the rest is history. I like... this is immediately going to piss you off, but it tickles me, so I'm going to anyway. I like to imagine you have loud sex with someone, and then a neighbor like comes knocking on your door, and they're like, hey, you were playing Minecraft really loud. That Minecraft zombie like would not shut up.
Man, yeah, no, I like to imagine. I don't like to imagine Aloe having sex.
I was gonna say I don't think you would like to imagine that.
No, I like to imagine Aloe pushing up a boulder up a hill infinitely like Sisyphus.
Well, I mean, he's working in retail, so he is pretty much.
One must imagine Sisyphus happy.
One must imagine Sisyphus receiving back shots.
See Sissy on my first till
Oh man, Aloe, I kept saying that all of yesterday. Of like, one must imagine Sisyphus.
In the embrace of Messmer's
I sent Go a voice memo at the beginning.
One must
of
imagine
yesterday morning.
Sisyphus gooning.
I just started. I feel like all the stupid shit I send Go and voice messages is like early in the morning on my way to the train. and I was just talking like chills, and I'm like, one must imagine Oedipus. What the fuck?
I would never imagine Ed pissing.
I don't have a single thought running through my brain when I'm walking to work. Like I cannot do that shit.
Well, I was driving to the train station.
Yeah, but like commute aside, like however you get places, I just don't be thinking. Like I have my music on and that's all that's in my brain. I'm just thinking like this shit slaps or right next track.
This shit gas. This shit gas. Just over and over again.
I mean, my playlist be like.
If a different summon would be better here.
I actually ended work with such a banger. I was so happy. Like, because I bring a Bluetooth speaker in and just run like a playlist of songs off my old phone, that I play down the headset, and it's a bunch of different shit. It's stuff that everyone likes, but like one of my favorite songs came on right at the end of the shift as I was about to leave, and that was really cool. Put me in a good mood.
The mist would be good since he keeps coming after me. Maybe the ice storm. I don't know. The phalanx would be worth trying. I guess I could try repelling his spells, but I'd have to have that ready, so probably not.
Hershey,
Mm-hmm.
you do networking shit at work, don't you?
A little bit.
Ah.
It's not everything I do, but you know, you do a little bit here and there.
Right. Okay. You probably don't have an answer for this then. I was gonna say I'm putting together a NAS soon, and I was just wondering if you had like any opinions on which OS might work best for it. I'm not going Windows. I refuse to use Windows for a NAS.
I mean, it's hard to go wrong with
Well, that's my plan. Like whatever I go for is gonna be based on Linux. It's just I don't know which because there's like. There's so what it's not even like do I pick Linux Mint or Debian or shit like that. It's more so like Unraid or TrueNAS or like fucking Debian with Docker containers. I don't know. There's so much to choose from.
I don't have too much experience with it, so I wouldn't have like an actual opinion.
That's fair. Because I think all the ones that I've been looking at are based on Debian, to be honest.
Though I think, I mean, soon I'm hoping to get my Cisco certification, so maybe eventually I'll have more networking projects under my belt.
Networking is fun. At least I think it is.
It's a little tricky, but I think I just had a bad teacher who taught me it the first time. Most I've done is like server configuration, and not even like on that deep of a level.
The most I've done is just like port forwarding, if I'm honest.
Oh yeah, or like setting like assigning IPs.
Yeah, that sort of shit. Like pretty simple stuff, but
yeah.
My storage needs are reaching their limits, and Amazon Prime Day is around the corner. So I thought, fuck it. Because I was originally going to get an off-the-shelf one, and I was like, nah, these things are expensive, and they kind of smell, and they lock you down. So then I was going to build one using a mini PC and a USB DAS, but then I found out that USB DASs are kind of shit as well. So I'm just going to go full custom. So then it's just like, I mean, it's going to be a good learning experience anyways, though, because like I want to learn more about networking. I want to learn more about Linux, because the Steam Deck has kind of been a gateway into Linux for me, and it's made it a lot less scary. So I'm definitely curious.
Epic.
When's the ground pound one? I don't remember. I truly do not know what I need to do to deal with this.
Me when I have a crush.
You go.
No, I just piss myself.
While doing that. You know, I guess I'll. Just
I like how
probably
whenever
do
you
still
mimic
want
noises
Era.
and shit, I make your voice goes really high when it's
Well,
quite the opposite.
I know your voice is low, but I'm just like, he's an Animal Crossing critter. I'll do the Animal Crossing critter noise.
Bobby blah 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 blah. That's the problem. I've got like a voice to match like
Did it all.
fucking Chad jawline looking ass, but then my personality and my appearance don't match that at all.
One must not imagine Sisyphus.
Yeah, don't imagine him. So true.
He doesn't want to be perceived. Stop it right now.
He's just like me for real, for real.
Owie. Owie, go away. Cool, so now I have like 2% HP instead of getting one shot. I mean, I guess that's good.
Right. Considering how late it is, I'm gonna get going, but it was nice talking to you two for a little bit.
Yeah, later, EP Critter.
Yes.
Everybody, tell Aloe good night. Give him a big night kiss. Tuck him in. Tell him to have good dreams. Shower him with kindness so he goes, and like that.
Push him up the mountain like Sisyphus.
True.
The boulder.
Sissy piss.
Sisyphus.
So true. So true. Also, actually, I just your footage if you can, when you can. Actually? Bruh,
Killed him.
I guess. Mr. Bob?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
There he is. There he is.
Hello. Sorry. What's up?
Hi. I was just saying, like, if you can, when you can, just a reminder to get me the footage if you can.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I need to text Yusuf about that because it's on his computer.
Yeah. No worries. No rush. I just get very anxious about these things.
Understood. I will. I will send that ASAP.
Yeah, no worries. It's whenever. It's just, yeah. I like to just know that everything's in place. I get anxious about this shit, but it's whatever. All right. I appreciate it. All right. Good night.
Night.
Good night.
I don't know what to do. This is just a tough boss. I don't know that one want to summon other players. If I could at least like start the fight on a good foot, that would be really helpful, but the fact that I like have to barely make it out is like a real big impediment. Dude can fucking like retarget me in midair, that sucks. I feel like I need more tree fragments because the fire didn't help. I need just a lot more damage negation. Everything worth a damn takes too long to cast.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I mean, I could try to go hunt down more fragments, but I don't know. There's still so much shit on the map that I haven't done, but I can't figure out a single thing to do back in that main room to get the statues and shit to be conducive to getting to more items. So then that just leaves like go explore the world, but I would love to finish this before I do that. What I need to do, I need to like be closer to Tish maybe so that he can refocus on Tish, but he just really wants me. This is not how bosses normally go. They normally at least have some interest in the summons. The meteors stagger him, but I feel like they miss as much as they hit. That's probably the lowest I've gotten him there. That's maybe like 45%. Sounds like he has a phase 2 though. This is gonna be like some who's the butterfly chick who's really hard? Marika? It's gonna be her again.
I still need to go back to Elden Ring. I just bought it on PC again because I'm gonna be like, all right, you know what? I might as well at least find out if my PC can handle streaming it.
Yeah.
And then if it can, I'm just gonna start the game over. Maybe with a different build.
Of gold shadow dead. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Maybe I will go explore. I really feel like I'm making no progress here. Have letter for Freya. Here are my messages. I don't think I have a letter for Freya. All the NPCs fucking ran off. Oh, well, he's in here. So how do I get to him? Where was he? I think he was near the bottom. I don't remember what order I had my shit in. Maybe sword next, and then bow, and then Magica, and then Comet, but that still leaves me with one slot. Oh, my more little glint shard thingy. The secret backstabby boy. Ambush shard, that's. Oh, unless... Actually, I probably have more than that once I re-equip my talisman for memory. And what the fuck else did I have? Moon? Probably moon. Alright, and which moon? Dark moon? Think of his dark moon. Hi, Yug! What's up?
Oh my god, you.
See if I can find this fucking guy. Something different. Yeah, is this the first time seeing me in red? This is something I made for Hot Gay Summer back in my first year. And then has kind of been repurposed since then as like a general Halloween or like spooky game time kind of thing. And I do have a bomb with me. But no need to run and hide and cover your head, because he won't explode. Unless it's like in a hot way in bed, then he might. Fuck all these tiny men, go away. I have a different specific man I want to talk to. Okay, I don't think they're following me.
What could they possibly have the implication?
Oh, you want the scroll. Gosh, decisions. Who am I? What's Sir Ansbach? I need to figure out what he wants so I don't fuck something up. Alright, Shadow Keep. I found the scroll. Should I give him the scroll or not? If I give him the scroll, he'll learn some shit. So, do I give him the thing, or do I talk to... Can I only do one or the other? I'm confused. I can give him the scroll. Before... Okay, I guess I give him the scroll, and then I talk to him about Freya.
Well, what's this? Yes, even the truth. As if using Lord Moog to get... He plans to use his corpse as the... He has forsaken. Beggars believe. I'm afraid Tender Mikola fails to grasp. One thing is certain.
So Mikola
Righteous
is fucking with Mog's corpse?
You have given me, but I can hardly... I am a warrior. Curse it. I could spend the rest of my life honing my craft. The absolute... Freya, by the... She must be feeling the need to a true red mate. Righteous. Could you please, thanks to you, yes.
Yes, I would give her the letter. If I could get her to join me in that boss fight,
The only...
like,
Perhaps...
I don't know, maybe that would be enough? Probably not, but it would certainly be a step in the right direction.
I'm afraid truly. From Suran on Earth could... Oh, yes. As the Festival of War concluded, General Radahn's soul met a kindly Mikola, which is fine by
So
me.
she wants to put
I know
Radahn
it's
inside of
general,
Mog?
but
I was reading, I'm reading the manga of this now, which is like a gag manga, but I'm also
far
picking
more
up
than
lore
any
tidbits, and I guess I didn't
honorable
realize,
endless
or
war.
I forgot, that Radahn was married to
General Radahn.
the sorceress lady from the academy, whose name I already forget. Brunella, or something
Give
like
my
that.
regard. Tell him to face your bow would be fine.
Oh wait, I want to get a shield.
Brave.
Is that any good? Just like a big warrior thing, and probably not something for little old me.
Wait, you said who was getting put in a mug?
In a mug. Do you remember Star Scourge Radon?
I mean, I haven't gotten to that fight, so no.
No, in the main game.
I didn't beat the main game.
Oh, well, it sounds like they want to put the soul of a boss inside the body of another boss.
That's cool.
Okay, I think there's more I can do with Ansbach later, but I guess let's see if
Brave one.
what's her name here wants to help me fight. Oh, he's like gone now. Where the fuck? The NPC quest in this. Maybe he comes back later. I don't see her summon sign, so I don't think I'm getting bailed out of jail. Unless I can, like... I don't know, I should just see if there's, like, NPC summons I can get for Mog. Or Mesmer. Who feels like I know him, but I don't know that I don't know if he was in the main game or not. And this is, like, a new form, or if it's just, like, another guy who feels familiar. Well, it looks like you can get some summons. But I don't know which one or how. Is Hornsent a guy that is still around? He's there, so maybe I could go get Hornsent.
Horn scent.
He'll move there, hanging out with them. And then he gets involved with Shadowkeep. I would love if you would get involved with Shadowkeep. How do I do that?
You've got a bomb. You got a B word with you. It's true.
With the charm, I did that.
I am quite the B word.
Oh, I probably fucked it up because I didn't summon him for the golden hippopotamus. I truly, truly despise the NPC quest lines, and they're like so much worse in this because they're so interwoven. God, what a mess. At least I'm not the only one who thinks he's hard. Do I want the Mimic tier? I guess I could try Mimic tier, but I feel like Mimic tier doesn't work on, like, nimble bosses, because it just stands still. It's a mage, and then it dies. Do I have Glintstone Ice Crag? I think I do. I feel like that's just the one that replaces your standard shot. So I guess they're saying do small hits. Well, let me go talk to these fuckers, and I guess we'll find out if I fucked up their quests or if I can salvage them somehow for this fight. And who knows what other bosses, you know, are gonna
Intriguing. Do you
have this play into later.
Now? I must uphold his covenant, Mikela, then Marika, and sure. But first, the Impaler in vengeance.
Yes, the Impaler Mesmer must pay. Come kill him with me. It'll be so pog.
Think not lest you too.
Oh, how did you feel it? But while my devotion by my no wait, I can wield my sword. I should have thought of... Right, those of us who...
Okay, well shit, now decisions. Do I tell you to kill Hornsent, or do I have him fight with me? I don't really care which of you fights with me, I just want somebody. Apologies for just fucking reading shit, but I need to. So she's the main NPC, so maybe I do want to side with her. If she also will fight a guy with me. I guess another option, well, I have to resolve this dialogue, yes, but another option would just be to go to the boss fight and see if someone's there now. Be summoned to it. Yeah, I think I just have to like choose to fight one of them against the other. If I choose Lita, kill Hornsent, end his quest and get his drops. If I choose Hornsent, I'll fight Lita. She doesn't actually die here. Okay, but I mean, she'll still be mad at me, right? I don't see where she joins me against Mesmer, so I feel like I should side with him. Let me just not suggest anything right now.
Right, those of us who...
Yeah, alright, we're going back to the keep. Not here yet, as expected. So I have to do their thing. Unless it's already fucked up because of the hippopotamus. So okay. If I tell her to kill him, she wants to, or she just decides it by herself, so it kind of seems like a moot thing, so I'll see if I can just get that happening.
I've made up my mind. The Horn sense, if he were to point his blade at Sir Mesmer or Queen Marika, but vengeance changes a man. And one day, kindly Mikula, even if his lineage will...
So I don't know what the relations are. Mikula, Marika, and Mesmer all siblings? I think yes. And so that's probably why this guy looks kind of familiar, because he looks like his siblings, and I recognize him from that. From the Shadow Keep, main site of Grace. Head out the door on the right and go up the ramp, and then I should find their summon signs. Yeah, I think I know where this is. It's going to an area that felt kind of empty to me before, so that would make perfect sense. Target you, little man. Yeah, alright. Be summoned to assist Hornsent, be summoned to assist Lita. That's weird. Maybe it's because of who I'm fighting. I feel like the color should be reversed here. Like, summoning... I don't know, Hornsent feels like the evil one. But maybe the morality in this is not that simple. It seems like... Yeah, it seems like you actually want to side against her, so I guess win-win.
Worthy Hornsent, I will dispose of you. Before your thirst for revenge. You no longer
I knew this day would come. Nature of your kind. Will always show us that. Give it time.
Interfere not with my
He seems decently scrappy, so that bodes well. Meteors are not working out great.
Have you been taken in by the fight of the horse? You have bested
Oh, imagine if I could stagger an enemy. Would be so nice against fucking Mesmer.
unfortunate. But I will leave you be. For now.
Do not interfere. This
Joe, what
is
would your
my
like if you were
revenge.
like a Souls boss? What would your like suffix be?
Some like fancy word for horny and disgusting. Are you like a boss rune? I don't know. What would a good like? Yeah, I don't know. My brain is not functioning enough at capacity, but something like that.
Joe, Devourer of Teen.
I feel like that would be more Aloe's territory. He's still not here to help me, motherfucker. Okay. I thought you... Do I just not get him because I didn't use him for the hippo? Is it that simple? All this work for nothing. Because, like, Fuck, I would have summoned him for the hippo, but... I didn't do the shit first. Because why the fuck should I have to? Summons aren't showing up where you can choose who to kill. It's because you may have entered Mesmer's fight. Well, but I made the choice, so I don't think that's the issue, but... The summons head is in the arena. Alright, well, let's go back inside, I guess. Because why would it let me do it outside when I could do it in here and just fucking die? Oh, I see him, yeah. That sucks. I have to summon him in here. Well, hurry up and come here then.
Mesmer! Fall of my beloved people! In vengeance for the flame, my blade!
Ooh, that was... I guess that was him. I thought I did a ton of damage. Nope. Was my buddy. Oh, this is out of range. Let me regen. We'll try again. Alright, I mean, this is going better. Oh, and here's phase 2.
I will not suffer.
Oh, I'm sure we'll both suffer, buddy.
A lord devoid of light. No, mother. Forgive me.
The red hair demon vibes are pretty cool. Not so much the plucking his eyes out part.
This is just like Naruto.
You know, these fucking redhead people probably do have some kind of Kekkei Genkai.
plucked his eye out. And then
Stop
crushed it.
becoming more intimidating. We're already plenty.
Doesn't even trim his fingernails.
Yeah, but I don't know. Slightly long, pointy, like demony fingernails are hot.
Tarnished.
Bad for fingering, not practical, but hot nonetheless.
Wilt thou
It's like
What?
the villain from Osmosis Jones. I forget his name.
I don't remember either, but I know who you mean. Why is his snake peeled and raw? That's upsetting.
Oh my god, it's like Orochimaru.
He's like, there's like a dude from Fairy Tail that has a winged snake, and he reminds me of that. But also, oh wow, I need heal. Nope, I died instantly. He had the fucking like Dark Soul hole on his eye.
Oh, that reminds me, I was watching a video on Dark Souls lore the other day. I should finish that.
Yeah, it was
Hi, Parky.
alive.
Have you made it to the DLC yet? I don't remember.
No.
Okay, Mesmer's a bitch.
Yeah, I've heard he's quite annoying.
Oh, I'm stabbed and dead.
Restricted to race of gold, shadow, death. In the
I went questing a bit to get an NPC to show up for me, and now I finally feel like maybe I have a shot, because I was not having one before.
Mm.
But you know what, I do need to
Yeah.
put my anti-fire thingy back on too.
I'm on my least favorite boss in the entire game.
What's that?
Fire Giant.
Boof was in here earlier, and I think he just finished Fire Giant, but I'm with you, Fire Giant was my least favorite.
It's so awful.
Oh my god, Mesmer.
stripped of the race of gold.
What the fuck were they smoking? Why would they put the summon sign, like, halfway into the arena?
Yeah.
Like, starting this
It's
fight
so
is
funny.
miserable.
You could use like an actual summon to try to like distract him.
Well, kind of, but he seems like way less distractible consistently than like every other boss I've fought. And like to get the summon out, which I have to do right away to have a chance, but then he just like launches at me from across the arena and does like a 2-hit AoE thing. So it's just like everything that goes wrong could go wrong every time by design.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved demon, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Hi, sweet. I do have your stink in here.
I am pretty stinky.
Oh my god. Fuck off, Mesmer. Took the bumpiest plane ride I've ever took in my entire life today. Are you getting home or out somewhere. Oh my god, the snakes.
Very good job today.
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Say again?
Supposed to be done in an hour, but we got done at like 8 o'clock.
Was this the new job?
Not the one I entered before, but like my freelance one.
Out in the middle of nowhere, USA, but it plane ride was supposed to be an hour and it was 2 because of storms. That's sucky. Yeah, I heard it thundering today.
It was thundering.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Have I heard the new Cunty Kesha song? No, I have not. I think I've maybe seen people talk about it, but I have not heard it.
In the embrace of Messmer's.
There was something people were saying it reminded them of.
The mouse.
Yeah, the mice from something.
Yeah, I forget what it's from too.
Coraline. That's what it was.
Alright.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people.
Which I have never seen, but I should at some point.
The flames, my blade.
Yeah, that's really good news.
They're releasing it back in theaters. Yeah, I saw that too.
Allow under.
Oh, don't warp under me. Leave me alone.
Lightless creature.
That's so unfair. How are you gonna do a fucking 80 hit spin combo that like zeroes in on me? I need to like try to save my my slurp juice for phase 2.
Derpy, derpy.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Got distracted by food and dry lips. My lips are metaphorically chapped as fuck from this fight.
In the embrace of Mess.
And they probably would be, because he's a fireman. I don't know. Maybe I need to get in the mindset of like playing this more like a Dark Souls boss and really just be like evade, 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 and get my one hit when I can.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved.
It's probably why they want me using Ice Crag, so that I can do little hits, and then when he comes after me, then I focus on defense. Instead of getting locked in on meteors or something. But I'm so bad with that spin move.
In the embrace of Messmer's.
I'll be lucky if I beat this stream and we'll have made like half a dungeon's worth of progress. But I don't know. There can only be so many, oh my god, this is really hard bosses in this DLC, right?
Deathmark, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade.
Oh, okay. That genuinely feels unfair, though. The fact that he can just, like, in mid-air, retarget me when he's targeting the enemies, or, not the enemies, my summons. This is probably, like, a first-world mage problems thing. But, like, wow. I need you to aggro somebody else. Leave me alone. I don't like this ice crag strategy. They don't hit from fucking far enough away. I have to be too close. Let's stab him, you fucker. He's so fucking sneaky. Maybe I should do rocks now to maintain my distance. God, but not if, yeah, not if he's gonna do that and come up from beneath me. Because then what the fuck do I do?
This creature.
Hate it.
Oblivion has shut up.
But farthest we made it so far. And that's about where they both died, so it's gonna be a tough climb from there. I wish there was a way I could just do my summon faster. Bringing that little bell takes too long.
I mean, but that's the punish, you know.
Yeah, but I don't know. It is, but bruh. I should be shielding for that or what I should do. I don't feel like I could realistically avoid all that. Maybe if I dodge in the right place. Alright, slurp juice for phase 2.
What if instead of Chug Jug, it's called Chug Drug? And it was made of drug. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking even.
Yeah.
God.
Jug in my butt.
What was that about your butt?
There's a jug in it.
Now in suppository form. I don't know that a single one of those hit. Horn sent fuck off. Why are you following me? Go fight him. Gave me Lips first aid. Balm. Need to get more because it's running out so fast. I pray for the moistness of your lips, Yug.
Restricted the race of God, challenge, death.
Unavoidable spin move. Maybe I should still try Mimic here. Worth a shot. The question is, like, will he just fuck up with dumb spells? Just like how in this fight you have to dodge fast. That's how fast I'm using my lip balm, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going through potions as fast as you're going through lip balm too.
Yeah, he looked hard. I've seen all like the major bosses with the DLC. And him in the final one, I won't spoil for you.
I've also heard the final one is quite hard.
Yeah, that looks, like near automata bullshit. But like,
Okay.
Like, you get the...
Oh, I didn't even summon Mimic Tier. Oopsies. I guess it is possible to dodge his spin shit, it's just hard. And I don't know that I can consciously be like, oh, I need to dodge in this direction, so it's gonna probably be a lot of luck. You have other people to fight, leave me alone. Actually, it might be a timing thing, not a direction thing. That was great. Okay, yeah, do that in midair so I don't get hurt. Oh, who just died? Tish, not great. Fuck off the snakes. Damn it. Didn't dodge fast enough. Let me look at my spells again. I don't know. Maybe this isn't the right spell for this after all. I feel like I need more tracking and more range. Let's see. As far as ice stuff, that's the only one of those, which is probably why, because I'm guessing he's weak to ice. I could do the one I was trying earlier. I could do Stars of Ruin. That only takes up one slot, so I could try both. Other than that, I think regular Pebble has better tracking. But I'm not sure what has the best tracking out of the basic shot kind of things. It's probably just the big long group. That seemed okay earlier, so I'll try that for a bit. And we'll try Mimic Tier as well. Mix it up. Oh, that uses my health. I don't like that. Haven't used Mimic Tier yet in the DLC, so I did not remember. I feel like maybe Mimic Tier works since I have this other guy helping me too. But I feel like what's his ass is really good, so I'm gonna miss him.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
We'll give Mimic Tier a couple more tries, but I did not like that.
my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the rapid fire. I think I like Ice Crag more. Oh, go away. Oh, go away, Mesmer.
Death in the embrace of Messmer's.
Yeah, I need to like take off shit I don't want him using. Even the like swords I have equipped. That's a bad idea. I don't know how people use Mimic Tier. This must be like a warrior thing.
I think he got nerfed into the ground.
Well, the main issue for me is like I come in with a whole arsenal of spells, and then I don't want him using most of those. Like I might just go in with Rocksling and Crag.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know he got nerfed. I don't remember what exactly, but I would assume it's just like numbers and they didn't like make the AI worse or something.
Embrace of Messmer's flame.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved.
God damn it, I'm just dying instantly.
For the flames, my blade I wield.
I hate that about being a mage, the fact that I'm pretty much always in a spot of like, I need to heal or I will die, but also this isn't a great time to heal because it's not like enough to heal. It's like a lot less than a potion would restore. Need to make it out of the intro that time. Fuck this boss.
Messmer's flame.
And then it's also not helping that like players have put summon signs next to Horn Scent, so I have to like parse that out a little bit.
Mesmer,
Where am I? There I am.
foe of my beloved people.
Alright, I guess I gotta heal right away. And then get stabbed and then heal again. Stop, Mesmer.
Stripped of the race of gold shadow. Death in the embrace.
I don't feel like this is because of Mimic Tier. I feel like I'm suddenly doing much worse. But it's making it hard to judge. At least Mimic Tier has a disproportionate amount of HP. If it were me, he would have been dead in that hit there.
Mesmer, foe of
Are you or are you not supposed to take a shower during the thunderstorm? I don't know that I've heard either way. I mean, if you're inside, I feel like you'd be fine. But I guess Google it. 'Cause I don't want you to get electrocuted or something on my behalf. Or at my suggestion. Like, the danger would be if you're wet and then electricity happens, right? But
Mesmer,
the electricity I don't feel like should be able to get you in your shower.
vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Even with metal shower heads and stuff.
I think it's like a rare chance for one there to be ever an exposed water pipe that got hit by lightning.
Am I getting worse at this? No.
Messmer's flame.
The one thing one only needs to worry about is a broken electric water heater in the shower. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the danger, is like if something were to be broken and you didn't know it was broken, then that could be an issue. I don't know, I feel like I've showered in thunderstorms all the time here, but like I have a decent certainty that our shower isn't like conductive. Maybe I should just try going back to Tish and see if that magically fixes this. Yeah, I guess he is focusing on Tish like right away, so maybe that's it. Is that it gets the aggro off me faster? Horn sent you, fucker, go fight him. Why are you hanging out with me like we're buddies? We can be buddies after you win this fight for me.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer! Fall of my beloved people! In vengeance for the flames!
Okay, we do one hit, we back off. We do one hit, we back off. And I still get hit by a fireball. Bruh will not leave me alone. He's like playing Dynasty Warriors with me. That's what this feels like. You can just leap across, do a million fast attacks, and I can't do shit. I also wonder at the validity of like, hey, you need more Erdtree fragments to live, because I'm a mage, so I don't know that that's true.
Rated M war game Nintendo is making.
What was that, Parky?
Nintendo is making a rated M war game.
Yes,
like
I saw that.
party.
I didn't know it was first party. But, yeah, I mean, because they've had stuff like Fatal Frame before, but that hasn't been first party.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Could be not first party, but that's what they're saying, so I don't know.
Who knows, maybe that's them, like, branching out as they're, like, getting ready for the Switch 2. Hey, you'd think one of these days they would be like, hey, we're gonna, like, really up our shit, like, way better hardware, maybe a more diverse offering of games. You know, I feel like they have a pretty good diverse offering of games, but, like, more mature stuff, you could say, is something they're lacking.
Yeah, for sure.
In the embrace of Messmer's.
Oh, to be free of the embrace of Mesmer's flame. I want to do Animal Crossing. Have you heard that MiHoYo is apparently making an Animal Crossing-ish game?
I'll be back.
I'm sure that, you know, that would be a terrible drain on one's wallet, but it could be fun. I hope if they do make it, like, I want it to be chibi like Animal Crossing. I don't want it to just be like normal anime-style MiHoYo game, but then there's like decorating and farming. Like, a lot of the appeal of Animal Crossing for me is the cute little baby chibi style. You know, like, I think you maybe played some of Disney Dreamlight Valley, but I'm like, no to that. Sims never interested me much. The vibes aren't there for me, if it's not Animal Crossing.
Fall of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
Oh, here he comes. I really like Dreamlight Valley the day it came out, but once I finished all the story stuff super fast and they didn't add any new characters, I got bored. That happened to, well, and that happens to me with every Animal Crossing game at some point, but I feel like it's especially egregious for the kind of model that I think they did with Disney Dreamlight Valley. Like, you can't piecemeal that. Like, imagine if people already thought New Horizons was a little bit bare bones compared to other Animal Crossing games. Imagine that only came out with, like, I don't know, 20% of the content, and then they had to, like, add more over the course of however long. Like, that would be shit. And I feel like that's exactly what Disney Dreamlight Valley is. Like, there isn't that much there to start with. Oh, why does he get to be invincible when he's stabbing somebody? It's not like summons are a rarity in this. Stop with your unavoidable Dynasty Warriors combos.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I just wish Nintendo didn't let Animal Crossing die so quickly. Yeah, the DLC I felt like came too late, but even beyond that, only one DLC was sucky. There should have been a lot more support for that. And I still want, like, more on top of it, like better multiplayer and stuff. I've heard other people saying they want, like, more to the core gameplay loop, because now a lot of other games have, like Final Fantasy XIV has, like, a whole house thing. So if that's all Animal Crossing is, it maybe needs a little bit more. And I think stuff like the creature collection helps with that. But they really need to, like, up their game, and I think they need to do a way better job at long-term support on the next one. I think that shitty Pocket Camp one they had on phones, that had a lot of good support. So clearly they're capable of doing that in, like, a modern online ecosystem. They just didn't, for some reason, for New Horizons. And maybe it was pandemic related, but you'd think they would have put their whole bussy into that, since it was getting bought up by everybody during the pandemic.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I'm sucking again at him. He's just killing me instantly. Target him. I need to summon my guy.
Mesmer! Fall of my beloved people! In vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield!
Oh my god, how did I not dodge that? How did I not dodge that? I'm just suffering psychic damage and getting worse by the minute.
Messmer's flame.
Let me try regular glintstone. I'll bring both with me. And maybe I'll even try this, in case it also fires quick. And I guess if I'm not doing Mimic Tear, I can bring the moon with me. Can't see. How much is that doing per hit? Like 500 instead of 800. So less, but if it's more reliable, that might be worth it. If I can stay alive long enough to do any hits.
Messmer's flame.
Let's try stars this time. Even, oh my god, even down to like where you come in and where the sign is and stuff, it feels like it's designed to just be a cock block, because I can go left and get past him, but if I go right towards the summon, then he gets me. Welcome back, little parkour. Yeah, that takes a lot longer to fire. That's not gonna work. I hate this.
Death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh, I apparently did not heal when I meant to. And so now I am fucking dead.
Restricted to rays of gold channel. Death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Bruh.
Massive bruh moment. Macaroni and breeds.
That is not very good fire defense. I wonder if I have a good fire defense shield. I'm wondering if I should try to block some of his spinny shit. Okay. Smoldering is 56, so that's the thing to beat. Brass is 59. I don't know if I can use any of these. Let me just start grabbing them, I guess. Oh, well, yeah, I guess I can if they don't have the right X's on them. Those are all fair options. Yeah, we'll see if I can whip that out in time. Ouchies. I don't, it may not even be worth it with this setup because I have to fucking swap my staff out and that's not gonna happen. And I don't really want to give up Bloodhound Step either. I'm not using that much though, so maybe I need to start using that more. The timing's harder though.
In the embrace of mess.
I almost wonder like how I made that work for me against America. Because she's this level of bullshit too. Why is nobody hitting him? I hate that. They just stand there sometimes like idiots. How did that stagger him? I didn't even know Pebble could stagger. Alright, we're in phase 2. Let's go, baby. Why? What is happening with my weapons? Fuck. I just wasted a ton of time. I can't even see. No. I got stuck on a wall. That sucks. I felt like that was doing well, and then bullshit happened.
That really is how it be.
Let's take some weapons back off for some magic. I'm just gonna stick with my 2 basics because I truly cannot afford a single other thing. That was a penis monster? A little bit.
The calm monster.
Did I even... I didn't even get to summon my guy. He just fucking knocked me off the summon sign. What a bitch.
Fall of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Mesmer.
In the embrace.
Mesmer, no. I don't even know how long I've been at this. It feels like probably longer than it has been, but maybe like an hour. The iteration cycles are very short, which is good. But I don't feel like I'm growing or getting better. It's just, it's so luck-based.
Mesmer, fall of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
I'm perpetually out of stamina in this fight. Okay, just for shits and gigs. Let me try getting rid of Bloodhound Step and having my shield and try shielding on some of those fucking fire moves.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the
Ah, but now I have to get used to using the other button to attack. No.
Restricted the race of gold, shadowing death. In the embrace.
Dude's fucking impaling me like it's in his name or something. God.
my beloved people,
Oh my god, stop. The boss designs, the way they make arenas and shit, that you have to like, you have to go get your souls, you have to do your summons, you have to do all this bullshit,
In the embrace.
and like maybe not die while you're doing that. Like, fuck, just let me start the fight off with the stuff I need so I can like actually try.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
I was Tish already at like 40%, 50% health. I'm dead.
Gold, shadowing death.
Oh.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I feel like I'm really getting hit with the drawbacks of being a mage more in this DLC than I did in the base game. But I don't know, maybe I'm being a redditor and I just don't have enough tree fragments. I feel like I'm like halfway though. I'm level 10. I feel like that's decent because I don't think this is even necessarily halfway through the DLC. Or maybe it is, like just about, give or take.
Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Alright. That still did a lot of damage even though I blocked. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, I don't think blocking is gonna help me. I think I'm too squish. Even if it does eat up a bunch of fire damage. Because I don't know what the breakdown of this shit is. I'm sure there's still a lot of physical in there. But I guess also at the end of the day, it's not like it's actually nullifying the damage.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Man, I need a fucking stamina potion. I might want to fuck with my accessories more. If I'm using Glintstone Pebble, I wonder if I could get away with not having my charm that shortens casting time. I'm probably still benefiting from that, but like, well, I don't know, what if I had something that helped me get my stamina up instead? What do I have on? Fasting time, potency, consume less FP. I could see getting away without having that too. And then maybe we have the medium turtle thing. Try that. I feel like I should experiment because this is definitely just hitting my head against a wall for the most part. I feel like even like Fire Giant was different. I don't know if Marika was different, maybe. But this just feels like so fucking dire.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
No, fuck. The grab is a bitch. Insta kill every time, and if I am in the middle of something, I just get got. I need to learn my windows better for when I can actually get him.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
Like, I can safely get, I think, 2 shots there.
Strength the grace of gold shadow.
Sheesh, the combos. I think also,
Mesmer's flame.
it seems like as soon as I summon, then he aggroes, so I wonder if I can actually step forward a bit first and make life easier on myself. No. No! Well, I don't know. Maybe the summon triggers the jump. It seems like it's still going at the same time, either way.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
And then I back off. And then after grab, I can do 1, 2, and then I back off. But maybe 2 is the limit in general.
The grace of gold shadow. In the embrace of Mesmer's.
Got more towards the middle of his health bar that time. Yeah, I probably need those 2 at minimum. I don't know if there's much else I can do to optimize myself for this fight. I guess I could look into different armor, like maybe there's a light armor that's better against fire. Because I'm not using the ice sorceries, so I don't need this set. Ah, fuck off.
Strength the grace of gold shadow death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
What is the best fire armor? Google. But no, there's very few pieces of armor that improve damage. Oh no, not damage, armor. Well, I'll just look in the PC. The PC, the fucking, the chest, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read this shit too. But let's just start by looking at stats. So right now I am 4.6. I don't necessarily expect significantly better than that. Also, I'm not sure how this factors in exactly. Like how much, what do these numbers mean? How much, like a 0.1 difference actually give me? Let me look at a different article. Black Flame Monk set, if I have that. Dragon set, that's like a big actual armor thing, so not gonna probably use that. Fire Monk seems like a decent one. Preceptor. Yeah, maybe let's see if we have Preceptor. Is there any big funny hats in here? It's only 4.9. Increases mind to the detriment of stamina. Yeah, I don't know. Unless there's one that actually has like an effect of being good against fire. I think we just keep going with what I have for now. If I can't beat this in like the next hour and I just have to end stream in shame, then maybe I'll look into like min-maxing a build for this between now and next time I play.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
Oh, it's after me. What do I do? I need to like actually try something different. Maybe I roll towards him for that one. But he like homes in on me. Ooh, what a nasty boss.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
This also maybe kind of reminds me of some of the bosses in Neo 1, which is another Souls-like for anyone who doesn't know. 2, I think, was a lot better about this, but 1, it really felt like they were trying to be like anime Dark Souls at the expense of good balancing. And so they were like, oh, wouldn't it be cool and look cool if like they fucking did things at 1,000,000 miles an hour and killed you? And this feels like that. And Marika kind of felt like that, but I don't know. Something about this is worse. Well, I lived. He's floaty too. So, oh, I died and hit phase 2. Lovely. Yeah, too bad I'm still dead. Anyway, the floaty just makes it kind of hard to judge timing.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade
I'm losing my touch on that last hit of that combo. I felt like I should have got hit there. Okay, gotta drink all my juice. And then we gotta dodge real quick. Didn't do... Nope, that was terrible. I drank too many juices, I got greedy. But phase 2 practice at least, yippee. God, that's like map wide. But the fucking like zombie goose snake is really cool. I'm less mad about phase 2 just because it's so cool. What was that, Park? You're roboting. I still can't make it out.
Uh-oh. I was just saying it looks crazy.
Yeah. You'll have to let me know how this goes for you when you get to it eventually, both of you.
in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Good time for phase 2. Bad time for that fireball. Oh, he's going on the AI. That's nice. Ah, not for long. Not for long. Dodge, dodge, dodge. I feel... Fuck. I feel like I should be able to get good at the snakes because there's a lot more like wind up. They're still moving pretty fast, but I feel like I can be like, okay, a snake is coming, and I dodge. But with him, it's just like I blink and he's already inside me. And he didn't even buy me Taco Bell and Baja Blast first.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Can't just change targets mid-combo, that sucks. I do finally feel like I'm starting to learn a bit. But still a long way to go with this fucker.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade.
I'm not at full health, and that comes I'm screwed. I wonder if it would be worth it to somehow get an HP regen talisman on everything I have going. Let me try it. We'll see if how the increase in spellcasting time feels. Because if I'm only doing 1 to 2 glintstone pebbles at a time, maybe I can get away with not having that increase in speed. It's like, oh, wild perquisition. Perquisition? Preposition. Proposition. I read Sweet's thing and my brain died. Park is Glep, I agree.
What the fuck is Glep?
From Smiling Friends, Parky?
I've never watched that.
How does Sweet know that, but not you?
I don't know. I don't think she's ever watched it either.
Sweet, you watch Smiling Friends?
I've never seen her watch that.
It's funny, you guys should both watch it.
I don't know. My friends talk about it every now.
I don't think this HP thing is worth it. I saw a TikTok. Okay. Yeah, Smiling Friends Season 2 really popped off on social media. No, 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 don't grab me. No, snake combo, no. Damn it. Shit. That was my last potion. Oh, wait, did you just switch? I don't even know who's going after. My buddies are dead. It's only me here. But he's so close. Oh, I gravitied him. Shit, wait, can I get him? Oh my god. Oh my god, I got him with my fucking little S-Stock. Oh, finally. A curse upon my nuts. Shut up, die.
Wait, that is not me.
She always calls you like a goblin and stuff. This is like the same thing. He's just a little guy. Okay. Ooh. Let's put my build back to normal. And we'll keep going with my stamina enhancement, because boy do I fucking need it. This fight didn't illustrate that clearly. Okay. Hello, Hornsent. Thank you for the help.
Upon his was sublime to think he dared call us savages, when he himself, to say the least. The death of Ness. Now comes the piper to collect from America in vengeance. If Michaela's redemption soothes the ache, then I would. If Michaela's, then I would.
Yeah, I guess if this guy's just got it out for the red-haired people whose names start with M family, then he's my new best friend. And I don't know if I want to fuck around with trying to explore this more. There's like back areas here that I don't know if I can even get to yet. What I should probably do now is explore the... whatever the fuck this place is called. I don't even... what is like even my goal overall? I'm trying to like... well, I'm following the Graces, I guess, and the Graces are pointing there, so that's a good enough reason for me. We'll just do some chill running around here for the end of stream now that I beat my one boss for the day, apparently.
Oh, you beat him?
Finally, yes. I got real close, got him stunned with some meteors, and then I was just trying to shoot shit and he came at me, and then I managed to get him with my little rapier for my last hit.
Oh, yeah.
And boy, was my heart doki dokiing. In all honesty, if I only spent like an hour and a half on that, that's really not that bad. It just felt like a lot because the like each fight was very short.
Yeah.
That's weird. Like shadow buildings. Ooh, and I see another hippopotty down there. Mark you for later. Probably get there nowish, actually, if I could find a couple steps down. Oh, yeah, this is just above where I warped in the first time. Don't think I can just... oh, I can maybe jump there. I wouldn't mind taking down another easier boss so I could feel like I accomplished a bit more. I do still need to find those Orgle jumps eventually. These guys are like a fucking breath of fresh air after all that with Mesmer. apps. I should switch my hands though so I can mount cast. Because I might as well be mounted for this. This has got to be even easier than the original boss was. This feels like not a lot of health. Still decently nasty though, but pretty weak. I don't know, weak and nasty. Yeah, I don't know if I'd even call that a boss. Oh, but I got a tree fragment. Yay! That was definitely worth. See what else I can see. I may end up warping back up. There's that whole stone complex I ended up running through last time I got here that I need to explore properly. Does appear to be a man there. We killed something, but I don't know if it was that guy. Okay, maybe about all I can do here at the moment. Let's go back up. We need one more to level though.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
And on crack.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's a good TOS, buddy.
Being on crack? No, it's not.
In game.
In Minecraft. Minecraft, if you will. Oh, go away, man. I've had enough of men for one night.
Do you think Socrates would have liked Fortnite?
I don't know enough about Socrates. If he felt like it had some kind of strategic value, maybe. Is this just back to that second level? Yeah.
I think Plato would have been into Fortnite.
Sure, your work. How come?
I don't know. Based off of... Oh, no, you know what? Nah, Immanuel Kant would have been a fiend at Fortnite.
I don't know if I even know who that is.
He was a old philosopher from, I think, the 1500s that pioneered the idea of utilitarianism.
Okay.
Long story short, he was a philosopher that spoke a lot on ethics. And utilitarianism is an idea that it's kind of debatable. Like, I don't think it's like generally, like, it's subjective of whether you think it's good or bad, but which is
Sure.
kind of ironic saying it out loud because that's the whole point of it. But To break it down, essentially, like, so what is a chair, right? Um, you like a chair is, you know, a thing you sit on. It's got like four things usually that four legs that touch the ground. But what makes a good chair? A good chair is typically you sit on it and it doesn't break and it's stable. So
Sure.
that would make the chair good, despite being an inanimate object that doesn't have any, like, you know, uh, baked in morals or sense of justice or anything. So the difference between something being beneficial or good or bad, the best version of something that it can be is if it is the essence of what it is, the most it can be. If that makes sense. I feel like I just said the same thing in a loop like once, but
No, no, no. I know what you mean. It's
the more
like
something
the more
fulfills
some
its purpose,
yeah, or its true potential.
the more it can be considered good or beneficial. And I might be really rusty on Kant because I haven't read it since really a long ass time ago, and I'm no fucking philosophy scholar, so. But I do like reading about philosophy. That's always fun. I was reading a little bit about the fuck, what was the author's name? He was writing about the concept of evil, and I was really digging it, despite the fact I kind of disagreed with a handful of his points. But that's the cool thing about philosophy. Even if you like disagree with the shit somebody's saying, you can kind of be like, I see where you're coming from.
Unless we're talking about like why a minority group doesn't deserve human rights or something, I think an interesting, well-made argument
That's not
has
philosophy,
some
though.
value. No, but just as an easy example, I guess. But and it doesn't even necessarily have to be philosophy. But like if something is argued well, that's interesting. Unless the argument is for something just so terrible that you don't even want to hear it.
Yeah, well, yeah, and that's pretty fair. Because I mean, a lot of philosophers weren't necessarily like, not all of them were like good people, but for the most part, philosophy, well, at least I should say, a lot of philosophies are not really conducive to ideas of,
Oh fuck.
or at least a lot of the ones that I've read about aren't super conducive to the ideas of hatred because a lot of them try to explain hatred. Damn, that's a cool enemy design.
That fucking dancer thing, I hate them.
But he looks really cool.
I've had enough fast-moving men for one night.
Hey, listen, if you built strength, you could have just fucking bonked him with a hammer.
I know, but I want to run around in a dress and shoot glitter at things. What I really want, I think this is
Tell me
maybe
what
like
you want.
perfume
Really
bottle
want.
tech, but there's like some new spell or something that looks like a spell that like summons a bunch of fucking pink butterflies, and I want to do that and just like play magical girl music.
Kill them.
All right, where was this fucking guy? Came out of
Kill them
nowhere.
with fragrance.
Ooh, you have a jar, and so you must die.
Man, I love cologne.
I have no strong opinions other than I've told this story before, but I still think it's wild how when I was in like middle school, in our little like gym lockers where I had my gym clothes, someone's like Axe body spray leaked and got on my clothes, and then all of the loose middle school women were like, hey damn baby, you smell good. And I'm like, really?
I mean, but that's kind of like Axe's like target audience anyways. It's like middle schoolers.
Well, and let me clarify, I'm not saying that all the middle school women were loose, but among the middle school women, there were the loose ones. And I'm like, go fucking sniff somebody else's dick. I haven't fully comprehended it yet, but I'm gay, so leave me alone.
Damn. That's crazy.
That I would turn down women sniffing me.
No. Any girl positively reacted to the smell of Axe.
It feels like even at the time in middle school, I was like, we're in real life, right? People don't do this shit.
It's just like the commercials. But no, body spray is the most irrelevant invention of all time.
Considering what an advocate I am for like a good stinky man, I would rather have that than some manufactured thing. Although I was watching something today where just a TikTok, some girl was like, hey, I'm gonna put on like pheromone perfume to see if like it'll, get my husband to like stay home and hang out with me instead of going and hanging out with the boys. And that kind of made me want to like pheromone the boyfriend that I don't have.
I don't think
that would be fun.
The thing is, I don't think those things actually work. I don't
know if
like,
it was like real pheromone shit, but there are probably certain scents that, depending on the person, would make them stop and go like, wait a minute.
No, yeah, I don't doubt that some people are attracted to certain scents, but actually, hold on. I remember what I wanted to say earlier.
Go for it.
When you were talking about like dudes with hygiene, I'm like, do you like stinky dudes? What? Why do you even care if the dude has bad hygiene? If he has bad hygiene, that he's then your type.
To an extent, right? Like, I need people to wash their ass. I would prefer you be like sweaty from being at the gym rather than like, oh, you're crusty because you haven't bathed in like a month or something, because you'd be washing off your alpha-ness or something.
Okay, so you don't want a stinky dude, but you want like, you want a jock.
Yes,
or like
but
a gym bro.
Yes, but also yes to the stink, but like, within a day or two. Like, I don't want someone who hasn't bathed in ages.
You want someone like you want an athlete, pretty much.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, somebody who is hygienic, but is often sweating because of physical labor they do, whether it be at the gym or like a blue-collar job.
Sure.
Okay, that makes much more sense, because when you say, oh, I like dudes that stink, I just think of the dudes I see at Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals.
No, I don't want like a Smash Bros. Player.
Who like let their cheeks crust or whatever instead of wiping their damn ass.
Ew.
But
the important difference, like, yeah, I guess on a scale from 0 to like TCG or Smash player, like Alex is at like a -1. Like, you have to be fucking sparkling clean or he won't even look at you. And then
hold on.
I'm like somewhere in the middle.
Let's be fair for a second. It's not all TCG players. It is just Yu-Gi-Oh! Players.
Okay, well, but regardless, we know the type of guy I mean.
Yeah, no. I know what you're talking about. But let's be fair.
But also, devil's advocate, if you are like an attractive athlete-y type, like, being unwashed will instantly be hotter than if you were like a sweaty neckbeard. Like, pretty privilege exists, and I will acknowledge that.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, of course, but like, I think if there was like a sportsy dude that was just like, yeah, bro, I shower like once a week, I still think that's still kind of disgusting.
Right. That's probably over the line. But I might like give that a Brittany Broski like for a minute, whereas like, if I'm not attracted to the guy, then I'm like, you freak, go shower.
I see. Fair point. I don't know if I have anything like that. Like, I know I definitely have preferences I don't know any of them that are like, yeah, this is only okay when someone I'm attracted to does it.
Well, that's just kind of like life.
Well, I know I know there is a thing like that. I'm only human after all. But I know there's some shit. Like
Arguably,
that.
I'm only human, and you guys are a cat and a bomb man.
Oh yeah, that's true. But I know there is definitely something like that, but I can't think of it. Like for example, I don't know if I talked about this. No, I did talk about this on like one of your streams not too long ago. But I came to the conclusion that every single person looks good in a skirt.
Yes.
Even women I don't find attractive, I still think they look good in a skirt. Even dudes, like who I am not attracted to, can rock a skirt. Like it's one of those things of like, yeah, I don't have like a double standard for this, but I know I do have double standard for some things. I just don't know what they are off the top of my head.
Truly the wokest of all minds. Put anyone in a skirt and Hershey will give him a big old kiss.
No, but I'll be like, nice.
Nice. Nice cock.
True.
I can see it through the skirt. And or dangling underneath.
Nice clit, bro. Let me think. There's gotta be something.
Telling someone nice clit or sick puss or something of that nature delights me. I haven't done it, but the idea of it delights me.
I gotta.
Actually, who knows? I probably fucking said that to Alex at some point. But like, other than that, I have not really said that to a person. Beyond possibly harassing Alex, because I have few boundaries as far as that is concerned.
I can't really think of it.
When Hershey mentioned the Yu-Gi-Oh dudes, I can't help but think of the weebs from school and the one classmate I had that tried to get me to tell him my identity number in exchange for returning me my 50 bucks. What a fucking asshole.
Wait. Get me to tell him my identity.
So this person somehow acquired $50 belonging to Yug and then tried to get like their social security number or something in exchange for giving back their money.
Back if you tell me your ID number or something like that. Oh. Fuck that guy.
Yug, did this person ever hit you with like the, where's my hug at?
No. Yug, did you ever hit this person? If so, good job.
Yeah, I hope you did.
I endorse
you look in general stink.
Where's the skirt?
That's the point.
I can't tell if that's a penis
okay.
or not. Is that a penis?
It's definitely meant to be a penis.
Is that a penis? No, I can't tell. Is that a penis or is that like a dude with like just ball-shaped thighs? I can't tell. They're either really deformed Roblox balls or like.
Get rid of it.
You please do. Damn it! What was I gonna say?
About skirts or something.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, like I can't think of anything that like if somebody I was attracted to did something, I would find it good, but if somebody I wasn't attracted to did something, I'd find it bad, because generally, like for example, if there's something that like annoys me or upsets me, or turns me off, it will turn me off equally as much if somebody attractive does it. I will actually end up just becoming less attractive.
Well, I think things of a sexual nature or kinks or things in that space are probably the best example of this, because that's generally a pretty clear delineation of like, yes, I want this from you, person I like, and like, God, I hope nobody else ever does that to me.
Yeah, but I don't know. All I would kind of want is like just affection, and I can't see myself being like somebody somebody I'm not into, being that and feeling anything but bad about it.
Well, but for an easy example, like you might want affection from me as your friend, but you probably don't want me to like snuggling up to you and like laying my head on your lap.
I mean, if you were tired and you asked, I would be fine with it.
You're cool, so I don't think it would like incite disgust in you, but you're not gonna be seeking that out. Versus like a girlfriend or wife, you might be like, yay, that's my favorite thing.
Yeah, but that's not really a double standard. But like there's a clear reason of how those two things are different.
Right, but that's like the same for my stink thing. Like I want to inhale the musk of my man. I do not want to smell the stink of every stranger on the street.
Well, no, because the difference is, in your case, it is two people who are in this situation, both attracted to you, doing the exact same thing, and they're potential suitors, I guess would be like the word. Or potential
no one's doing
partner.
anything to me. I mean, like, I want to shove my face in my husband's armpit, but I don't want to do that to a stranger.
I guess, but in this case, these are both strangers, people you don't know.
I also wouldn't want to do that to a friend, though. It's just my sexy time person.
Yeah, but why would it bother you? I mean, I guess it's because it's a negative thing in general that.
I mean, it's maybe hard to explain in a weird example, but like it really changes the context, because I am not necessarily, like, I wouldn't say I'm into stink generally. It's just if I want to fuck a guy.
I gotta go.
Okay. Later, Parky.
Bye-bye.
But that's another thing, though. I think, like, it always bugs me whenever somebody, and this is specifically a thing with, like, straight men, but I've seen, actually, well, no, this is not a thing with straight men, this is a thing with straight people. I've seen women do this pretty much about as often. But maybe even more frequently, now that I'm thinking about it a bit more. But somebody who will just do or say something really shitty, but because they're attractive, everybody's like, oh, it's fine. It wasn't that bad.
Right, well, that's kind of what we're talking about with pretty privilege, but, like, there's lines and standards that come into play.
Like white women glazing serial killers is a good example.
Sure. Like, and for me, if I like him and he's stinky, then I am happy, but I'm not gonna, like, tolerate shitty emotional abuse or something just because somebody's hot. Like, that is equally across the board. I have no patience for it.
There's too many people that would.
Well, they're stupid.
Or even like, and that's the other thing I don't get. I don't understand, and there's nothing necessarily wrong with this. It's just something that I'm a bit jaded on. I'll never understand people that are like, I like it when my partner is rude to me.
If we're talking like dirty talk or something, I'm on board. If it's like some Handmaid's Tale shit where it's like, I love it when he tells me that I'm meant to be in the kitchen and that I don't deserve rights and to vote, then, like, yeah, that's stupid. That's way an extreme example, but, like, I don't know.
I don't know. Even if it's in a playful way, I like. I just I don't understand being attracted to someone being mean to you.
Context matters to me. If it's meant to be flirty or is in a time where we're being flirty, then that would be something that I could be into. But if it's just like we're just going about our day and then he's like, oh, why didn't you do the dishes, you fucking loser? Like, you know, then I'd probably be like, whoa, what the fuck?
Listen, playful teasing is not even what I'm talking about. Like, if somebody was just like, you're a weenie, like, all right, whatever, who cares? like, 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 me and my friends will like, all my friends playfully like tease each other. You playfully tease me every now and then.
Yeah.
But it's never like malicious. But I'm talking about when it's like really toxic fighting, screaming matches, and dudes will be like, "Yeah, that's hot. I love it when she screams at me." I'm like, bro, you either had like a really good life or a really bad one. I don't know which led to this, and I don't know which outcome is set.
Yeah, that feels like, I don't know, they're idolizing toxic behavior for some reason.
Because I never understand that. Like, bro, just go outside. You can get that shit for free.
Because if we're gonna like generalize and draw some conclusions, I've heard like straight guys who like quote unquote crazy women because like, yeah, they're crazy, but then they're crazy in the sack. And so okay. It's not even necessarily that like they love that, you know, the women scream at them or whatever, but they like what that's indicative of.
Let's slow down for a second, because I enjoy I enjoy a crazy woman from now and then, but I think there's different levels of crazy. I think some levels of crazy are just, oh, you know, like being irrational from time to time. That's whatever. That everybody does that. Or like, you know, hyperfixations on certain things that I may or may not care about. But crazy in a form of like violent, violent behaviors and toxic, toxic actions and behaviors that demean a partner. Not that kind of crazy. I don't even know how to call that crazy. That might just be
Yeah. I don't know why you would, guy, girl, whatever your preference is, I don't know why you would romanticize someone just being shitty to you.
Sometimes people are just so weird. I've encountered too many guys who kind of wanted me like a trophy. I can't say I understand that.
I think it's all too common, unfortunately.
And that to them I'm crazy, overly sensitive, because I get upset and angry if they disrespect. I mean, yeah, listen, if a man is shitty, like, you can't. You are always going to be the crazy one who a crazy person.
And I think that's a real common gaslighting thing too, like the whole idea that, you know, women are somehow the like unstable and emotional ones. And it's like, have you met men?
I want to answer this question, but I feel like I'm playing into your trap.
I didn't even mean it like that, but sure.
No, I know. I'm doing a bit. But nah, hear me out though. I'm so crazy. I go awooga for hot too. Thankfully, my fiance understands me completely. All right, this is another thing I talked to Go about the other day. To me, and this is I guess a kind of unpopular opinion. I think it is a green flag if your partner simps for fictional characters, but only.
I think so too. Yeah. Well, I don't even mind if someone's like, oh, I think Conan O'Brien is so hot, I want to fuck him. Like, I don't begrudge you to your desire.
Bro, no. Here's the thing. For me, It is a green flag if they are fictional. It is a red flag if they're a real person.
You think so?
Even if it's an actor. I listen. The Tom Holland people weird me out. I'm sorry. I can't. I don't understand what they're seeing. Maybe I'm too straight to understand.
Yeah, you are. Definitely.
But no, because there's no female celebrity that I could think of at the top of my that I'm like.
Yeah,
Oh
but
no, never mind. Never mind. Yes, there is.
He's a twink. Like it's different.
Never mind. Yes, there are. Fuck. You know what? I'll throw out the red flag part of that. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna hold on to it.
What are you?
Even
you
like
just fucking grew back legs.
Even the female celebrities I find super attractive, like, I wouldn't simp for necessarily.
Well, and like context there too, right? Like, are you just like, wow, I think they're really cute, or are you like covering your walls with entirely pictures of them and like frothing at the mouth anytime they're on screen?
No. That's like too much. That's too much. If you just go like, yeah, they're hot. And
specifically Angelina Jolie when she's holding a gun, I like that.
So what if she's like unarmed, it's like, oh, that's an ick.
Well, but if she's armed, she could kill you.
Well, Angelina Jolie with an expired Void card. Damn, girl, you fell off.
I wanna go back and read Yu's story too.
But no. Here's my logic though.
Okay, do that and then I'll read Yu's story.
My logic here is that if a, well, I guess you could say a girl and a guy, like, this is definitely more, I'm thinking in terms of women just because, you know, me being straight, but fucking, if a woman is simping for Gojo, I can't compete
I thought you were
that.
saying go for a minute.
No, but, alright, well, hold on. Well, okay, you know, sure, if a woman's simping for Go, I can't compete with that. But nobody else can either.
Sure.
So, I'm not really sure I could ever feel bad about that. Like, even if you're insecure, you can't be insecure about somebody that doesn't exist. You feel me?
Sure, I get you. Piggybacking off of that, in regards to real people, I think whether it would bother me or not would depend on like how they go about it in relation to your feelings. If you are like happily married and your person is like, you know, like oh damn about this fictional celebrity, like that's cool. I probably feel the same way too. If they like, depending on how they frame their language and talk about it, if they're like oh, this is the hottest person ever, like you're not nowhere near as hot as them, I'd leave you in a second for that person, you know, like if they make it, I get it, I'm being hyperbolic,
no, listen,
but
if they say that,
well, but that's an extreme example, but if they're saying things that really make you feel like second potato, and it's not just them enjoying this interest, but it's like them enjoying this interest at your expense, then I think that's shitty. But like,
listen,
you're allowed to also fucking bark if Tom Holland comes on TV. I'm not going to be offended.
I mean, I'll be confused, but I won't be offended.
Okay, Yu's story. Technically, I lent him $50 when he needed it because we were classmates in secondary school. Later on, we ended up in another school, an institute, and that's when I lent him the 50. Years later, he contacts me, says he wants to return me the 50, and I said sure, but then he asked me about basically my social security number and ghosted me, so I assumed the plan to meet up for returning my $50 was still on, but he never showed up. If he tried to do it again, I'll definitely report it to the cops. That's before you told that story, I was definitely thinking that it was maybe some kind of like, I mean, what else would it be? It's like some sort of leverage, like, hey, you're a girl, I want you, let me use this money to get what I want.
Listen, I think we just need to legalize, like, challenging people to fucking street fights. I think society could solve so many problems by just being like, all right, just put your hands up. Because even if the person in the wrong wins, they're gonna take damage and think twice about doing something bad again. Technically, it was like that because he tried to compliment me and let my walls down.
The number thing is weird. Like, why the fuck would anybody ever give that? And what do you think that's gonna look like other than, hey, I want to, like, either blackmail you or fucking steal your identity?
Or follow you. Because if this was at a school, if this was at a school and it's like an ID number,
No. This was the equivalent of a social security number. This is like a like a life government thing.
Social security number, then yeah, it absolutely would be like an identity theft thing. I like compliments, but I'm not that. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. All right, I think I kind of understand the situation a bit now. It's crazy how some people are like, how some people can just go through with that.
What, being terrible and doing shit like that?
I mean, like, I don't understand how you see someone you're attracted to and then you think, I want to take advantage of them, and not like, oh, I want to care for them.
Well, because neither you or I are the type of person to, like, see, like, a romantic partner as, like, a trophy or a thing to be controlled.
But I think, but the thing is, Joe, that doesn't make sense, because even if you did view, like, your potential partner like that, why would you, like... Okay, you know what, I'm kind of answering this question a little in my head, but I'm like, why would you want to, like, do anything that harms them? Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose of being with them? And then I realized, like, oh, it's one of those things of like, oh, well, if I can't have them, no one can. So it's not really from a place of love anyways. It's or a place of respect or adoration. It's more of a place of I can't have something that I feel I deserve, which is X person's affection.
Right. That and or, like, so much quote-unquote love that's out there is just really fucked up, and it's like a means to an end. Like, they don't necessarily love this person, they love having, like, a mother-wife to clean up after them and feed them and give them pussy.
Man. In Singapore, the common case related to that is buy a new phone number and phone and the identities for verification and stuff. Most likely he either wanted to do that or buy stuff using my identity number, and I can just say he did not find me attractive. Probably just assumed I'm a freshman or whatever. Oh, I see. Okay, so he's just a fucking con artist through them. Something I need to, like, sharpen up on my tech skills with is I want to. I think learning counter hacking would be really fun.
I have no idea what that would even begin to look like.
Like the technical term for that kind of job is like penetration testing. Pause.
As you do.
The whole point of it is those are like the people that companies hire to be like, okay, here's our system, break it. We'll pay you. Find any exploit you can in our website or our database or anything in our company and see what you can break. And it is a very hard job to do because you would think breaking something would be easy. But for, like, programming stuff, in order to break something, you need to know how every piece of it works.
Sure.
Because it's not just breaking it in a oh, you know, stop it from working way, but it's also breaking something in a keep it working, but let me steal stuff from it. Um, and it is one of, in my opinion, from what I've seen, the job looks really fucking hard. But
I
some
bet.
people, some people have a real knack for learning how to break things. Like my friend Yusuf, who's been studying comp sci. I recommended that to him because he's the type of person that when I show him something, he goes, "Okay, how can I take this system you showed me and push it to every extreme?" And I'm like, that's the kind of mind you need to have to succeed in that field. Um, brains like that easily can push through that stuff because you already have the thought process down. A really bad con artist will know. Yeah, I've seen my fair share of con people.
I've never even been to a con.
Well, that's gonna change.
I don't know if it is though. I don't want to fucking die. I went to work and I got COVID, so now I'm kind of like I don't want to go places. I'll still go to Chicago, but I don't want to go places.
Listen, cons are really not that bad. The
Cons are infamously illness ridden.
Well, yeah, because it's a large group of people. If you wear a mask, you should be fine. If you wear a mask and carry around hand sanitizer like I do, you should be fine. I always keep hand sanitizer on hand and lotion.
I've probably bitched about this plenty before, but that's something that like bugs me about like my or any work environment. It's like, why the fuck does everybody want to shake hands? Stop. All it's doing is spreading illness. I'm not gonna like be a better employee or be better friends with you just because we shook hands.
I'm fine with it. Though I'm usually not the I'm not usually huge on physical contact. Or I mean I'm not I mean this doesn't really apply to handshakes though. I'm not huge on physical contact that I don't expect.
Sure, like if someone just hugged you kind of by surprise. Like
Yeah,
like a handshake that turned into a hug.
because the problem is, if something touches me and I am not prepared for it, my body goes into fight or flight mode, and it really like triggers my brain.
Yeah, I didn't really like handshakes to begin with in my life ever, Yug, because it just feels like such a fucking unnecessary straight man normie thing. But COVID now has like radicalized me, and I'm like, why the fuck would I touch your dirty ass hand?
All right, come on, you don't know that their hand is dirty.
Like as a human who is not me.
But just carry around like some
But what I don't
sanitizer.
want goo on my hands. I'd just rather not. Like I don't need to touch people's hands. It just doesn't
What do you
need to
mean
happen.
goo on your hands? You rub your hands for 5 seconds and it dissolves. It's alcohol.
I don't like. I also don't like putting on like sunscreen or mosquito repellent and stuff. Like I don't want to put things on my body to avoid problems. I just want to avoid the problem.
I guess. I don't know. I grew up fucking dapping people up all the time, so I don't really have too much of a problem with it. Especially with how Arabs greet each other. Like we're very intimate in greeting each other. If you go to like a Middle Eastern like a funeral or something, um, and the person who died is like really close to you, or even if they're not close to you, you're shaking a lot of people's hands at the burial.
That's the other part that I don't like about this is that it's like a really weirdly heavily enforced social norm, social contract, and it's like, if I don't do this in many cases, suddenly I'm the asshole and like causing problems. But it's not fair to expect a stranger to just do something for you that they're not comfortable with. It's, you know, like it's the same kind of vibe as like a kid who doesn't want their relatives to just like come up and like fucking squeeze them and touch them and stuff. But then so many parents are going to be like, oh, you know, give grandma a hug. It's like, no, it's my body. Fuck off.
I guess using Dettol wipe, or I like using Dettol wipes. Because it helps feel extra clean after rather than normal hand sanitizer. Yeah, I could definitely see that being like a preferred thing, since like the act of like rubbing something on your hands gives the sort of image of like, you know, rubbing off any potential germs onto something else. It also removes makeup when I go shopping. Well, oh yeah, that's pretty convenient then. So it's got like a 2-in-1 application. But nah, I don't have like a problem with like shaking up. But I kind of understand. I kind of understand how you do have a problem with it. Um, I'm very happy I don't, because that kind of stuff is very ingrained into my culture. And I would get yelled at so quickly if I just refused to shake someone's hand, or if it was like, oh, well, you're supposed to hug this aunt and this uncle and not this aunt and this uncle, and you're supposed to do the whole like wah wah on the side of like this uncle or this aunt or blah blah blah.
It's many, if not most, if not all cultures have, God, well, they have that too.
They have that too.
There's like, in just about every culture, there are things that are just expected of other people just because. If this is something that is part of like white Scandinavian American culture, then I can just be like, fuck you, I'm not doing that, I don't want to. But then if it's like somebody else's culture, then there's this whole weird element of like, I don't want to be disrespectful, but I also want to like do right by myself. And it just annoys the fuck out of me that it's so normalized, again, in like all kinds of cultures, to just do things at other people's behest, and it's not normalized to think like my opinion, first and foremost, is that like in any interaction you should be like, is this person okay with this? Am I inconveniencing this person? It's the same reason that you like don't play music on a speaker in public, and you like don't stand in the middle of a walkway. Like, those are pretty normalized, let's not inconvenience other people shit. But then things like handshakes or different kinds of greetings, or like, hey, you need to eat food that this person offered you, or it's like a whole thing, or like if you don't like there's things around alcohol, and I think that's insane. If you don't drink, that's like a problem. I mean, in some situations.
Here's fuck, what was I gonna say? I this is why I fucking hate my
Sorry,
brain.
I kind of was just blabbing for a while.
No. I literally just had what I was gonna. Oh yeah, there we go. I remember now. For most people, like I would argue that like a majority of people, handshakes aren't like any sort of intrusion or anything. And I feel like it's a lot more weird to ask, can I shake your hand, than to just extend for a handshake. And I get that sort of puts like the expectation for it to be reciprocated. But I think that's, at the end of the day, that's just kind of part of like Western cultural norms, or just like cultural norms in general. And I don't think cultural norms are necessarily a bad thing all of the time. I think there's some cultural norms that are definitely, put in place for a reason, overstay their welcome, or just don't benefit society in any meaningful way. Uh, but I don't find it weird to just shake hands with somebody, because most people don't have a problem with that. And I could totally understand your frustration with hating that it's a norm, but I don't find it intrusive the way of like, oh, playing your music loud on a speaker. Because typically when you shake hands with somebody, it's not like they're running up to you, grabbing your hand and putting it into theirs. It's a thing of like they've already probably tried engaging conversation with you. Um, and assuming that you like entertain it or you stay around, it is a sign of accepting the conversation itself, accepting the what the person in front of you sort of has to say. And I understand that kind of physical contact isn't something you necessarily want, but uh, it's not necessarily harmful. Um, it's not necessarily harmful, and it's not really inconsiderate either. I'd argue it's more considerate, simply because it's checking to make sure that um, you actually want to be talking to that person or be around. And I know in a lot of cases you don't. Um, and that's fine. I've shaken hands with a lot of people I don't fucking like at all, in fact. Um, but at the same time, there's like a certain level of like etiquette and like cordialness or cordiality that you sort of have to show in order to show like a base level of respect, whether a person deserves it or not, just as a principle. Um, Not necessarily always for them, but sometimes just to, stick to your own guns and uphold your own standards and morals.
I had a few thoughts on that. I don't necessarily expect everyone, like in a perfect world, yes, people would ask before they would like assume that I wanted to touch them. Do I expect that realistically? No. But I also know that like there are a lot of people who like if I reject their handshake, it's gonna be a thing, and then I'm gonna be looked upon negatively because of that, which is not fair.
Honestly, just make an excuse.
Well, but it's exhausting too.
Just
To
say
have
something
to-
like I fucked up a tendon in my hand. Or even if and at the end of the day, like, I don't know, it's something you really can't change, but you got to understand people really don't mean any harm by it. It's just a thing of like,
Well, I'm not saying they do, but it still annoys me. Like, I know a lot of neurodivergent people would agree with me on this too, that the whole, like, the idea that there needs to be some sort of ritual involving contact or not for us to, like, judge each other in some way is, like, weird. Like, if I want to talk to you, I will, or I will say so, and if I don't want to, then I won't. Like, this, like, other thing that means something else is weird, and this is why I can empathize and agree with a lot of the time when Alex will say, like, I don't like X because I'm, like, autistic, neurodivergent, whatever, and I'm like, yeah, no, that sucks, I agree. And this is, like, definitely one of those times.
right, but I don't know, because I partially feel like, in a sense, it's sort of the idea of like shaking hands is sort of like a uh in a sense, a show of mutual respect on both ends. And I understand that's kind of like a uh, ridiculous way to sort of look at it, because at the end of the day, it's just grabbing someone else's hand and moving it up and down. Um, but I think that that physical contact, sort of reminding us that the person we are talking to is, you know, flesh and blood, sort of like us, and showing that we're on the same level, rather than, you know, being above or beneath or some other variation of the order, kind of has a sort of human aspect to it that I can get behind and respect.
That was one of my other things. I don't know that, especially the people who would like have a problem if I didn't reciprocate. I don't know that people are putting that much thought into it. I think a lot of people are just like, well, that's just how it's done. Back in my day,
no,
blah blah blah. And
here's
it's
the
like,
thing: if I like went to shake someone's hand and they said no, I would immediately. The first thing I'm thinking is, why does he think he's better than me?
why? Why?
That's probably not a fair thing to think. But at the same time, it's like, why is he like your reasoning kind of says it all, of like, oh well, I don't know where their hands have been. It's like, well, why are you assuming I'm disgusting? Like, why are you assuming my hands are
Because we
gross?
lived through a pandemic. Like,
I
why would I assume that someone isn't disgusting when there has been extreme evidence to the contrary, that plenty of people don't fucking care to be careful about that kind of shit.
Yes, but you're kind of already coming into the conversation making negative assumptions about me.
But it's less a negative assumption on the other person as it is just something to protect myself. Like, the other person doesn't have to make it about them. It's about me. It's my hand.
I mean, yes, understandably, they don't have to make it about them, but a lot of people, I would actually argue most people, think intrinsically and think about how they interact with other people in a given situation. And
Well, I'm not blind to that. I just don't like it.
somebody denying shaking your hand kind of comes off as like, okay, well, what am I doing wrong? What made him think that I am somebody who doesn't necessarily care about um, like health safety standards or hygiene or anything like that? What did I do, say, present that sort of gave off that vibe? And the answer to this is obviously nothing. It's just that you don't like shaking hands, and that itself makes sense. But now you've kind of engineered a really awkward situation where the other person is kind of self-conscious about it, and worst case scenario, if they're a dick, they're just going to call you out on it.
But that's why I want to, like, deconstruct this and, like, challenge the norms, because so much of what you're saying is just because that's the norm, and it's okay that that's the norm because it is.
No, like, listen, mutual physical contact as a means of establishing a form of equality and respect is not a bad thing. Like, I don't think it's a negative thing. It is the social norm, but I don't think that just because something is like a societal norm means it's a bad thing.
Well, I'm not being counterculture for the sake of it.
Yeah, no. I fully understand that, but like, what I'm trying to sort of make my case here is that I'm not saying it's fine because it is a social norm. I'm saying it's fine because there is no harm in uh, eh, mutually showing someone's respect by a very what's the word I would say, a very harmless form of consensual physical contact in a platonic way.
To circle back to, like, empathizing with, like, Alex and neurodivergent people and stuff, this is very much a ritual. This is a thing that is done that is then assigned different meanings depending on the person. Ergo, this whole conversation is happening. And so I guess that's another reason I really don't like it, because I don't like rituals. I don't like things that have meaning outside of their like literal intrinsic meaning. And I don't this isn't me trying to like dunk on religion or anything like that. That's not what I mean, because it kind of sounds like that's where this is going. What I mean more is that, like, again, in a very almost neurodivergent way, I really don't like assigning something to something else, because I don't like I don't know. Again, because like this conversation is a perfect example. Like, the fact that shaking hands can be this nebulous and mean all these different things is like kind of bullshit. That, like, because there's plenty of people who don't want to like take on the mental burden of navigating that.
Right, but you said something that was I found really interesting, and that was you kind of described it as a ritual.
Yeah.
But if we kind of break that down, what really is a ritual? It is a set of actions that you take that have a given meaning or purpose, right?
Sure.
In a sense, you could say breakfast is a ritual.
Sure.
You eat at the same time every day. You may not always eat the same thing, but you always eat something towards the more morning hours. It's a very loose ritual in what it means, but so is handshakes in a sense. Handshakes aren't always just grabbing hands and moving up and down. Some people have custom handshakes. They got like fucking Fortnite emotes built into their handshakes. And I think rituals a lot of the time it's just like an old world way of saying sort of a routine. Rituals themselves are just routines.
I guess maybe a clarification I'll make then is I don't like rituals that are imposed on other people. If you want to have your own rituals, and that, because again, like you're saying, if we broaden the definition to something like breakfast, like everybody has their own rituals that serves a purpose and it does something for the person. But I don't like rituals that I feel like either don't have a point. Well, I guess that's maybe getting broad again. I don't like it when it's imposed on other people. Elbows on the table is another good example. You know, old people don't like that just because that's how it's done, and they decide it's rude and disrespectful. When I'm foggy on the details, but it was like something to do with being on a ship. Like there was a meaning to it, and then it just became the norm, and now that it's the norm, people enforce it like it matters, even though that original purpose is like not at all even in play.
I'm sorry, what was the ritual that you were talking about again?
Having your elbows on the table, like at dinner, and
having
older people will be like, "Oh, that's so rude." What the again, I'm foggy on the details, so I'm doing a shit job of explaining this, but there was originally like some sort of reason, like actual physical reason why that was bad. And I believe it had like something to do with being on a ship, but I can't remember much more than that. And so now it's just enforced because it's like it's a tradition, and tradition and ritual are sort of interchangeable here for me as just like a thing that's enforced because and so shit like that really drives me nuts, and handshakes are one of those things for me because I'm trying to think of how to word this, because you're giving examples of how you are getting something from a handshake, but I guess the way I'll phrase this is that depending on how you feel about handshakes, there may not be anything to gain from it. At least sometimes it is just a ritual for ritual's sake. And it certainly is for me, and so it drives me nuts.
I mean, that is a fair point, but I guess the thing that sort of gets me here is that you brought up like the elbows on the table thing, and that's a pretty reasonable example. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like your example sort of points out something that at one point served a purpose, and now no longer serves a purpose other than upholding some archaic form of classism. But like shaking hands is not really something that doesn't serve a purpose. The whole point of it is to show as an act of kindness, friendliness, respect. There's other ways to do that in various cultures. Like, for example, some cultures will bow. Some will do like the whole kiss on the multiple sides of the cheek thing. And I don't think that it's fair to say that it doesn't necessarily serve a purpose, but I also don't think it's necessarily fair to be like, yeah, I think it's a negative thing that in a society that where a lot of people are already very isolated and very antisocial in a post information age world where we have a lot of technology that sort of decentivizes us from making connections both physically and socially in a setting outside of work, school, or through the internet itself. That even if these things seem like minuscule and like an annoyance, there's still something that helps us connect to other people. And I totally get not liking it, not being into it. And I get what you're sort of saying in that it's not necessarily good that it is considered rude to reject a handshake. Yeah, no, I can get behind not liking the implications that sort of come with saying, "Hey, I'm not super comfortable with this," and that in my opinion is a totally fair point. Because a lot of people just aren't for one reason or another. Sometimes someone might have that might be very sensitive to touch, or they might have a lot of trauma when it comes to physical contact, whether it even be something as innocent as a handshake. But I don't think it's fair to say it's yeah, no, this is something that doesn't serve anything in society, because I don't get anything out of it effectively.
That's why I was trying to be careful with my wording, because I wasn't trying to say it's so bad and should never happen ever. I was trying to say for me, and in some cases the possibility exists that you get nothing out of it.
Well, yeah, I shouldn't even say get nothing out of it, because that's kind of the wrong wording. That I know wasn't really in your point. It was more so the implication of you're saying that respect, or that sense of respect, kind of goes one way because it's something you really couldn't give less a shit about.
Not even that. It's I actively dislike it.
You don't feel like you're being respected by this act, and only the other person is feeling respected. So it's really only a sort of one-way transaction of respect, and alternatively also a one-way transaction of you feeling uncomfortable. And I will not disagree at all with the statement that it is weird that it's offensive to reject. But at the same time, I don't view greeting people with a handshake being the norm as a negative thing in any sense. Because I think we're in modern society, in a post-information age, we're already sort of losing connections with other people on a daily basis in every conceivable way, to the point where even if a handshake didn't symbolize anything and it was just a menial, benign gesture from some bygone age, I do think it still holds a place that's beneficial in its social settings. I still think it has its purpose. I think other cultures also have versions of the handshake that you probably would be a bit more okay with. I think because I know that the problem you're having with it is sort of the physical contact with it.
It's the contact, and it's also the assumption that and this is maybe more to the core of the issue for me, the assumption that it's okay to just expect that from somebody else, because again, if we're being very literal, me shaking someone's hand or not is not a true measure of me being respectful or not. Like, that's gonna be if I'm cussing them out or like immediately discounting their ideas or shit like that.
I mean, I kind of disagree with that, though, because body language definitely tells you a lot about how someone's feeling within a given conversation.
Well, I think feelings and respect are two different things, because I can loathe somebody, but I could be respectful to them, or vice versa.
Yes, but you can also feel respected.
I think, and I guess weigh in on this, I think to like a certain minimum, like a certain social minimum, people are entitled to respect. I don't think people are entitled to feel respected, because that is then it's the same thing. It's like the person putting something on to other people. Like, I feel respected via X, therefore you have to do X, and that I'm not on board with.
I mean, I kind of disagree with that, because I feel like everybody deserves a chance to, everybody deserves like a flat line level of how respected they should feel in a given moment, and whether they raise or lower that respect in a given conversation is contextual to the conversation. Like, I don't think, like, if somebody says something like immediately rude or off-putting, yeah, no, hell yeah, you can just stop respecting them right there. But I think, like, a given stranger, you kind of have to at least give the benefit of the doubt in terms of there is a baseline amount of respect you sort of have to give somebody.
I agree on that. That I said
just
that
in general.
You need to give people a general baseline respect. But when you take people's feelings on that into account, that's a lot more nebulous.
It is. It is. But for a lot of people, like, that baseline of respect is being seen as an equal to the person that they are talking to. Nobody likes being talked to like they're beneath the person in front of them. I mean, some people do, but that's a fetish thing, which I'm not going to get into.
Yeah.
But, like, for most people, respect is being seen as equal and not lesser than the person they are speaking to. For some people, it's being seen as greater than they are, and that itself is its own problem. But it's not good to make assumptions on, you know, how somebody else sees themselves. I think you have to, at the very least, give like a baseline level of respect. And you can argue, well, a handshake shouldn't necessarily be what determines that baseline level of respect. And I think that's a really hard point to like get around, because other cultures show respect without shaking hands. Like bowing is like a good example that I brought up. That's like not even a physical contact thing. Like, I doubt you'd have a problem with that one, because it doesn't like it doesn't hit that sort of ick you have with like the physical contact of a handshake. Or so I'm sure other cultures have like, I don't know, some sort of wave, some sort of like non-touching thing that could be seen as a greeting. That's probably like overall more hygienic. But I don't think like handshaking. Also, hold on, hear what you said, because I didn't need to read it.
Yeah, sorry. We're there between playing and the conversation. There's a lot going on, so sorry if we're kind of ignoring you, Yug. That's not my intention.
Elbows on the table implies you take up more space. Oh, I think the ritual of a handshake here is not heavily enforced as other cultures because of different races and multiculturalism we have here. I mean, yeah, that's the same in America too, but like, in a lot of American culture today is dictated by Western European culture from when the Europeans sort of came and fucked up.
When Hershey, the white man, colonized America.
Yeah, oh, yeah. When my actually, funny enough, I don't know how far back my ancestry goes into Palestine. I should see, because I know obviously my grandparents and my great grandparents were from the West Bank, but I should see how far that goes. Maybe I have some relatives that like live in like Asia or Africa or something. Well, Arabs technically are Asians, if there's like a really niche form of Sand Asian. But regardless, uh, my head is hurting from handshake talk. It's probably all contextual. Yeah, at the end of the day, like neither of our points necessarily matter here. This isn't like a some sort of like political issue. This is just more of like I don't know. I feel like there has to be some established way that we are able to uh, communicate levels of respect to some people, and also another thing is handshakes are also like very good for people who might have like hearing disabilities if they're deaf or something. Um, that is still a really good way to sort of communicate that, which for deaf people, hands are very important because of, sign language and them being able to use it to communicate effectively still. Um, but at this point, we're kind of just talking in circles over the same 2 points. Uh,
Yeah, a bit.
but I think what it can be sort of boiled down to at the end is there isn't anything wrong inherently with the act of shaking hands, but it shouldn't necessarily be something culturally expected of people. It should be more like socially acceptable to not want to have to shake someone's hand. And I think we can both sort of agree on the expectations sort of uh, shouldn't necessarily be there. The expectation of being rude for not wanting to is kind of a harmful thing. But the but it being a means to like a vehicle for showing common respect for somebody isn't necessarily a negative thing either. It really does just boil down to preference, but you shouldn't be shamed for not liking that being the way we do things.
Yeah, I'm on board with that.
Yeah. All right, enough intellectual debate. Let's talk about butt stuff again. Oh boy.
I feel like my mind is just like fried after that.
No, I love conversations like these. They're like my favorite.
It's that's definitely something where I feel like I could probably, and I'm sure this is true for both of us, could probably benefit from like doing some research and resources to like kind of have better ground to stand on.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, obviously, if we like researched into this, um, we'd probably come at like a more well-informed answer to the question. Though it's a little hard to sort of use statistics on like a social question.
I don't like statistics in general. This is like it comes
wait,
up
in what
in
way?
well, I'll tell you. Like in politics, a lot people will bring up statistics, and they have their place. But for me personally, and in discussions I'm having, I'm not interested in statistics because rarely am I discussing anything that is dependent on statistics. Like even with this as an example, I would not be trying to say like, oh, this like a statistical majority of people dislike handshakes, therefore we should not have them. I would be like, because of this opinion that is important regardless of how many people hold it, it should not be expected or whatever.
Well,
And like,
yeah, but opinion-based things aren't necessarily like statistics are fine for opinion-based things in showing popularity or what a consensus of like what a majority of a population might be feeling about something, but statistics don't really justify, well, they can justify opinions, but they don't necessarily back up how do I put this, in a way that is cohesive.
For a layman having a political debate, I think statistics are nearly useless because it's like
that one's just blatantly not true.
no, like because it's like a third source. It's like you trusting an article that references data that somebody else had, and most of that shit can be manipulated to mean what you want. So to me, statistics is just like, I went online and looked up shit that backs up my point of view. I don't care. That doesn't make your point more or less valid to me.
Well, yes, but if we assume that every single source for statistics is a bad source, we literally don't know what's fact and what's not. Something that could be true is at that point just hearsay or whatever you want to believe. At some point, we need some sort of authority that can sort of look at something from the outside looking in. A good example of this, for me personally, is a lot of the actually I don't know if this is something that we want to talk about on stream, so I'm going to actually use a different example than my country. But COVID's a really good example of this. The CDC's recommendations, their study that they've done on COVID and the actual vaccine for COVID, and the regulations that they gave and the advice that they gave for people were all founded on statistics. They were all founded on research and studies and findings. And they themselves are to be seen as somewhat of an authority on epidemics, pandemics, any kind of, demic per se.
Yep.
But if we were just like, oh, well, we can't necessarily take this as a source because they could easily manipulate the data, which isn't necessarily false. The data could be manipulated, but at the same time, you got to look at the bigger picture. Like, one, what's the incentive for manipulating the data in like an international setting? There really isn't one, because the CDC doesn't necessarily represent a specific country. They are a faction of the United Nations, if I'm remembering this correctly.
That sounds right to me.
The World Health Organization, I know, is a faction of the UN. I'm trying to remember if the CDC is as well. But the World Health Organization was also in collaboration on COVID first response, effectively. And I think it was the World Health Organization that actually was the first to label it a pandemic, anyways. But I'm getting off topic. But my point here is, at some point, we have to talk about facts. We have to talk about the truth of things, statistics, the numbers, because the numbers mean a lot. The numbers in a given tragedy mean something. The numbers of infractions on a marginalized group of people mean something, right? If we ignore those numbers and we say, well, anybody could have made that up, we're kind of ignoring the proof of the problem.
Sure. This is not me trying to say distrust all sources, distrust numbers.
No, you're saying, but your point was to trust effectively no sources if we don't take statistics into account.
Well, but again, two clarifications. One, I'm more talking about like you can find anything on Google that like supports your views either way. Versus
yes,
like,
of course,
an institution like the World Health Organization, which is a good example of something where, and I know if this were like a real debate, someone would be like, well, where's the line? And I don't know, but like the World Health Organization is like something we can trust. That's like an institution. Some article on Google that's referencing supposed real facts, I don't know that I am gonna trust that either way very hard. But the other clarification is that, again, I'm talking about like two laymen having a conversation. If like someone and their hyper-conservative family member are arguing the validity of something, I don't care if you say you found a source that says something that supports you, because again, I know that you can find that source. I can find a source that says the opposite. I'm more interested in the heart of the issue, and like maybe not even interested in the issue because I don't think it's relevant in the face of something bigger, like people having human rights or something. That's more what I'm getting at.
Well, yeah, but even then, like, you sort of said, well, where's the line? I think the line is actually pretty easy to find, in that it's when you look at a fact, when you look at a reporting on something, it is sort of up to the reader to sort of do more digging on the source. If somebody shows me a source of some statistic that they swear on their name proves that XYZ people do XYZ or don't deserve XYZ and blah 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 blah, the first thing I'm going to do is go look at the source. Like,
right, but
if it's readily available on the internet, if I go and look at it and it's clearly, what's a good example of this?
God damn. What if it's not an issue of actually proving who's right? What if it's just an issue of the person being insufferable and, you know, just pulling quote unquote facts out of their ass?
Well, if they're just being insufferable and they're not trying to be right, then
they think they're right. They think that's real fact, but well, yeah, I don't care.
The statistics never mattered. Yeah, but then the statistics never mattered to them anyways. They very likely didn't do the proper research on the topic, and they're wrong either way. They're not arguing because they think they're right at that point. They may say that they think they're right. They may even think in their head that they think they're right. But, you know, in their heart, they know that they don't actually care if they're right or not.
Right, but Hershey, this is half of the country. We have to deal with the consequences of that.
Joe, this is the point. It's bad faith arguing. Like, you can't really be like, oh, okay, well, you know, the statistics don't matter, but also people aren't using the statistics correctly, but also they're not using the statistics at all. We can't just say that they're doing all three of these. That shit just doesn't add up. Like, are they using... and this is in the form of, like, conservatism, right? For conservatives, a lot of them, it is mostly about fear tactics. It's a lot about boogeyman-ism. It's about causing fear for people that are not white men, effectively.
Mm-hmm.
Straight, white, cis men, effectively. And yeah, do a lot of these sources fabricate data? Yeah, no, 100%. But it's kind of up to, like, the person reading these sources to sort of, you know, gauge what they think is right and what is wrong. However, I understand people are going to pull up those statistics in an argument, but in a sense, you sort of have to be well informed on these issues so that you can know it's bullshit. And one thing that kind of bugs me as a social norm in America is not being well read on a lot of these issues, especially when they're like really, really important. You know, LGBTQ rights is like a really good example of this. Of like, a lot of people pull out really, really bullshit statistics that are not true, like just blatantly false.
But that's like exactly my point, though, is if someone brings that up in conversation and then you just say, like, that's obviously bullshit, and then they just go, nah, then, like, you're stuck. And so then just not bringing up the statistics in the first place is better.
No, it's not, because here's the problem, Joe. They didn't bring up a statistic. Bro, a lie.
But
When
they
I'm
may
talking
think it's
about
real.
when I talk about statistics, I'm talking about well-researched and proven facts. If they're just saying, "Oh well, a majority of gay people," blah 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 blah, or if they just go like 80% of gay people rob gas stations or some stupid shit.
We do, but that's beside the point.
Fuck off. Uh,
Hi, Cass. We're talking about politics.
We're not
Ooh.
talking about politics. This kind of transcends politics. This is just more like etiquette.
How is
Actually,
Persona 3?
this is more just like manners. Oh, also, I kind of hold on. Let me read you the story. I have a cousin who thinks that media and games corrupt people. How it should. Oh my god, I missed the one. Which should be
Damn it,
banned.
I'm dying instantly to this guy every time.
And she referenced an article regarding a dude that flashes women, and I obviously gave my opinion that media doesn't influence people to do stuff like that. It's their own choice. And then she tried to give me stats and stuff. Then I replied to her that with that logic, books should be banned too, because she was encompassing all media, that she never replied to me after that. That you you are so based for that. That is literally
Yeah.
the best counter argument for that ever. It's like, I mean, what about movies? They're like, what about movies? Oh no, but when it's a media that you consume, suddenly it
Yeah.
doesn't matter anymore. Like that is like the quickest killer for that argument. Anytime my mom was like, "Yeah, no, you shouldn't be playing video games; they make you violent," and I'm like, "All right, so you're gonna like stop listening to Arabic music?" And then she's like, "All right, shut up. This conversation's over." And I'm like, "That's how you
Elden Ring is
roll."
going good. We beat a real tough boss earlier. Now I'm just kind of exploring some ruins while Hershey and I have a presidential debate of our own. I did not hear about the furry hacking Project 25, but God bless that furry.
And medical related stuff, though with stats, sometimes stats on their own can't be unreliable because it's based on limited number, and I think it's more useful if it's done multiple times over a long period of time. Yeah, no, what you're describing is like findings in research being applied to imply that something may be a certain way. Like for example, a lot of studies, especially in like medicine, um, will do they'll do experiments and then they'll report their findings, but they will let's say for example, I'm going to say something that's just blatantly untrue just for the sake of example, right? Let's say it you know uh coffee makes your ass bigger. I don't know.
So that's what I've been missing.
Let's say you run an experiment with like a few hundred people, and
don't clip that. Please clip that.
You talk about the furry who hacked the Project 2025 people. No, hold on, I didn't hear about this. What? Oh, all right, hold on, wait. Before I get off track, let's say I run an experiment that's like, hey, I want to see if coffee makes people's asses bigger. My hypothesis is that it does. I give a few thousand people. I split into two groups. I have a control group and I have a coffee. I have a yacht group, right? So I go, okay. First group of 500, randomly sampled. You don't take any coffee. Second group of 500, randomly sampled. You have coffee every day. And this is obviously like a very flawed experiment because I'm not a fucking scientist. But for the sake of argument, let's just say that I somehow got the populations of both groups to look or to be in a way where it would be a very fair sample size on both sides, and there would be enough diversity on both sides to account for a lot of other factors and blah 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 blah. And at the end, I discover that a lot of the people who drank coffee, like let's say like 65% of the coffee or the yacht team, had their ass size increase by 25% over the course of 2 months. What I would then write on the conclusion is not that, hey, it turns out from these statistics that coffee does make your ass bigger. Or not even say that coffee can make your ass bigger. I would say, like in at the end in the report, that these findings suggest the possibility that increased intake of coffee could increase like booty cheek size on average from participants by 65%. More research and larger sample sizes in this you know, topic should be done. Basically, the goal of the experiment is not to prove a point, it's to prove that there may be a correlation, not that there is. So that more people can test it, and that after more and more and more and more and more trials and tests, we would have a huge bank of data that would say that the evidence likely suggests that coffee can make your ass fatter, right? Not necessarily saying that it does, but the point of the first experiment is to see if there maybe potentially might be something there, so that the experiment can either be done again with different participants, have things tweaked with the experiment to see if there's maybe some other aspect for the participants that could be changing their ass size, or if there's something like really, really, really anomalous that for some reason like 500 people or like 355 people's asses just like randomly expanded one night for some reason. But the point is, it's not to prove a point, it's to say, hey, there might be something here, we should look into this more. And that's what like a lot of science does. Any experiment that goes, okay, we did this experiment once, we can now prove this point, is a shitty experiment, because the whole point of science is learning, discovery. And, you know, if you're going into an experiment to prove a point, the experiment itself is already flawed at its core. Hold on. I'm gonna send you the link, Hershey. Yeah, exactly. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I just forgot the word, which is experiment, and and just to study and stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point of like experiments. You get statistics from experiments, and you get like informed
Motherfucker.
You get informed takes from
Okay, but I guess I win.
statistics from repeated experiments. All right, I'm done ranting about fucking science like a nerd. Hold on, I want to see what this. Let me see this thing that Watcher sent me. A released by chat. Okay. Okay.
I will probably end here shortly if I can find a site of grace past where I was battling what's his face. I assume that's probably the end of his quest line now, also. Now that he's dead. But at least he helped me beat what's his name? Yeah, that is the end of him. Cool. So that wrapped up nicely. I actually finished a quest line. To just kind of circle back on like all this discussion that Hershey and I were having, I'm far from a master debater, unfortunately, but a lot of my points ultimately just boil down to like people need to like leave other people the fuck alone and just let them like, you know, do what's best. Even that's like a bad summation, because that sounds like, oh, you should just leave people alone and then they can do anything they want. We can be in a lawless whatever. That's not what I mean. Like, you know, don't impose on other people if we're talking social norms. Don't impose on people if we're talking politics. Don't fucking take away people's human rights. And also don't just don't be an obnoxious person in conversation who's like, hey, I found something that I feel like you and Hirsch were touching on, and maybe I'm just kind of restating it slightly differently, but like, you can have real numbers, but those can mean different things, right? So, like, that's another reason that I don't love statistics, because neither I nor this other second person in the conversation I'm having between two laymen, neither of us is like, I don't even know, a statistician, a sociologist, a combo thereof. Like, we aren't qualified to say this number means this point that you want to be true. And so I don't like that. And especially because the stuff I even bother like arguing about is oftentimes tied up in like human rights or things. Like, no amount of statistics is going to convince me that like it's okay that gay people, people of color, women, etc. deserve to have shit rolled back. And I know that we would all agree on that too.
Right, but what I'm saying, Joe, is the statistics, like the actual like numbers, typically support that statement you just said. They typically support that, yeah, those rights shouldn't be rolled back, and they don't really benefit anybody.
I know, but the shitty people are gonna find numbers to throw
Yeah,
at
they're
me
gonna
too.
make up their own numbers, but that's the thing, Joe. Why are you debating with them? They're already
Well, I'm
lying.
not. I'm
You are
not for the most part anymore.
No, I know, but like my point is, you are worrying about people who already don't care about the facts. So to say that, like, oh yeah, I don't think statistics are all that important, you're kind of putting yourself on the same level because
Well, I did
statistics,
qualify from the beginning again that we're talking about between laymen.
like if we're talking about human rights, like I kind of wanted to keep this sort of separate from it, but like it's really hard to dance around it.
Yeah.
A lot of like the genocide that's been happening in Palestine, we like has been reported to the UN from statistics, from like surveys, and from actual like surveys in the sense of like going there and looking at stuff, not like filling out a form,
Sure.
done by like the UN and peacekeeper corps, right? It's not like, sure, you could be like, oh well, Israel has bent a lot of statistics towards supporting ethnic cleansing done by the IDF, and yeah, no, 100%. That's why you look at multiple sources. You don't just look at one. Like a year ago, I believe it was a year ago now. It might have been 2 years ago. I've been losing track of time. When I forget her last name, but her first name was Shireen. She was a Palestinian reporter who was a U.S. citizen. She was reporting on an area that had no conflict in it, and I have actually seen the full video of it. She was shot in the face. One bullet, she went down. And she was reporting on some fighting that was happening in the area, from what was supposedly some Hamas fighters and the IDF. She had clearance to be there. She is not the first journalist to be gunned down. It was especially a notably big deal because she was an American citizen, and America really didn't say or do anything about it, which was a little shocking to me, but not like the most shocking thing, because at the end of the day, she was still Arab, and Arabs are kind of like second, third class citizens in America. But regardless, the facts, the things that we have seen, the mistreatment of Palestinian people, we have statistics. We have the number of deaths. We have the number of people displaced. Especially as like a human rights thing, this goes to like beyond just like as an ethnic cleansing. This goes into any human rights issue you could think of. people that are being affected by it. There are gay and queer Palestinians. There are Palestinian women that don't have access to, women's health products. Um, there's a lot of, hygiene. That we were talking about hygiene earlier.
Mm.
That goes into it. They don't have a lot of resources that are able to come in because even pre-October 7th, Israel was like regulating a lot of the resources that came in and out of Gaza, um, and people who can go in and out of Gaza because Gaza itself doesn't have an airport, and neither does the West Bank necessarily. In order to get into Palestine, you have to go through Tel Aviv and then go through like 5 or 6 military checkpoints. Um, that, mind you, are not even Palestinian checkpoints; they are Israeli checkpoints. So if they see you don't have an American citizenship, they could beat the fuck out of you at any moment. But regardless, um, we only know all of these things from more than just accounts of the people, but from surveys done. And this is something that you know statistics are, even if the IDF has manufactured their own statistics, we can't deny the ones that have come out from reputable sources. We can't deny because the second we start denying statistics from reputable sources, we allow malicious parties to just deny whatever they want, because at that point they can go, oh well, you know those statistics could be false. A huge, taking this away from uh, Palestine for a second, is one that even uh, as devilish as I find them, Zionist sympathizers could understand, and that's the Holocaust itself. We know millions of Jews were tortured, killed, inhumanely treated during the Holocaust. Many people deny this statistic from
Yeah,
sources
somehow.
that, yeah, somehow, despite all of the evidence, all the facts, all the statistics we know from reputable sources, they still deny it.
Right.
And
I feel like we're having two different arguments here. I am in no way saying that statistics are not a valuable tool. I'm talking about specifically in the context of arguing with a bad faith shitty person. Statistics suck
well,
because
yeah, but you just
they can become anything you want them to.
yeah, but that's the problem. We shouldn't be arguing with that person in the first place. You should just tell them to go fuck themselves.
Well, I know, but this started from a place of things that annoy me, and that annoys me.
Yeah. Well, okay, yeah. That's not how you worded it. If you're arguing with people in bad faith, then yeah, just tell them eat a dick and kill them. Hold on, maybe I can say that one. But like, just tell them go fuck themselves. That's it. End of conversation. And if they want to continue it, you throw hands. That's it.
Well,
But I'm talking about intellectually. If you're talking to somebody who, and I've had to do this a lot of the time. I don't have the luxury to be ignorant on the issues of my people, right?
mm,
Uh, I I have to know this because for all of my life I have been asked it constantly. Um, I can't get away with sort of being like, oh well, the issue is very complex. I, for a while, bared the knowledge that it really wasn't complex. The difference is they're white and have money.
sure.
Um, but you have to sort of know this because otherwise, you let the bad actors control the narrative. You let the bad guys win effectively. You have to be well informed. We, especially in the post information age society, we need to know how the modern political issues are affecting marginalized people. We need to know what's going on with marginalized people throughout the world. It's very important because if you don't know, we are allowing the bad faith actors to basically just say whatever they fucking want and get away with it and manipulate people who may not even necessarily care or are on the fence. And are those people good people? Do I respect them? Not at all, because they never cared in the first place. But my point being, when history goes down, when history is written, we need to make sure that the facts are not controlled by people who seek to benefit off of them. We need to make sure that the truth of the hardships that marginalized people face on a daily basis is recorded, that their voices are heard, and that, we don't let bad actors just fucking say whatever they want, and influence how our history is told in the future.
Yeah,
My
I agree with
fiance
all that.
knows someone who believes the Holocaust was real, and when we kept talking to him about it, and asked us random German shit about, oh no, if they're German, that's really. I didn't know my speak. Fiance and the rest of his friends in the group called it the Shawnies. Because that guy, the guy is that. Wait, hold on, I need to reread the first message. Oh, he asked the German chick about it. Okay. I thought it was the German chick was denying it. I'm like, bro, your grandparents were like, they. The guy is that he dies. He does research, etc. So the only way is to tell long and shut down the Congo. I mean, yeah, people like that just don't give a fuck about the facts anyway. It's like this whole conversation is like completely null and void if it becomes, oh, well, I don't care about the facts anyways. Because at that point, it's like, well, what was the point of talking to you about this anyways? You don't really care if you're right, you just want this to be true. And you could point to any conspiracy and say that to it. The moon landing one, I heard a very interesting point on that the other day. And after I heard it, I went and researched it myself, and I was like, oh shit, they're right. And it was like the moon landing being faked is what a lot of people would say. And he was like, then why do we go 6 more times after that? I'm like, did we? And I looked it up. I'm like, fuck, we did. That is really funny. Yeah, why would we have only faked it the first time? And that's just common sense at that point. But another one that is very common these days is supposed negative health effects of vaccines. And COVID really reignited that.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about the anti-vax people, Joe?
Mm.
Other than them.
Other than the everything.
Yeah, other than them. The guy who made the one study, because this is going back to your point about some studies being done in bad faith. The guy who made the one study, the point of his study wasn't even that vaccines were bad. The point of his study was that one specific vaccine that addressed 3 diseases at the same time was bad, and the reason he did this study, which was, mind you, still in bad faith, was because he wanted to sell the vaccine as 3 different versions of it, so one vaccine for each of those diseases. So
right.
So and this is like the really funny, ironic thing is that this motherfucker, he didn't even get what he wanted out of the research. He was like, yeah, don't pay for this vaccine. Instead, pay for my 3 vaccines. And what people took from that was, I'm never vaccinating again. So he didn't even make money off of his fake study. Because one, there's obviously a lot that was wrong with the study itself. He only had a sample size of 10 kids, 8 of which already had autism anyways.
If your argument is that vaccines cause autism and they already have autism, what kind of fucking science is that?
Well, because his point wasn't that. Oh well, I mean, it wasn't that specific vaccine caused autism. But there was already a million other things wrong. This was the first place. One, your sample size is 10 children, only 10. 8 of which I'm pretty sure he knew like at least half of them had autism before, anyways. But I think it's really funny that your fake study that you use to sell something doesn't even sell the thing; it does the opposites. It just makes stupid people not buy any vaccine, not just yours. That really kills me.
Real tired of this archer.
Is that why people Well, again, this is the one study he did. This is the one study he did on, I believe it was the vaccine for like measles, mumps, and shingles were the three. I could be wrong. If I remember correctly, measles was one of them. Um, but yeah, his point was, hey, you should take, instead of one vaccine that has these three, take my three separate ones that I have the patent for instead, and give me the money. And then people instead were like, I'm never taking a vaccine again or giving one to my kids. And he was like, well, fuck. I'm not gonna lie, that is a little funny.
It's just a big mess all around.
Like, imagine being a snake oil salesman and then people are like, damn, snake
I
oil.
hate snake oil.
Yeah, people being like, damn, snake oil seems cool. I'm never touching that shit. Just crazy. And then after that, he like got his medical doctor license revoked, so he had to then roll into like the whole vaccines, the whole vaccine causing autism narrative. And he hated it too. Like he felt like an idiot. He talked in privately about how much he hated that he had to rally behind these idiots for money.
Yeah, I bet a lot of medical people probably feel that way.
It was like, damn it, I used to be an actual doctor. Now I'm citing books about people who think their kid having autism is the end of the world and worth giving them measles. Which is already like a crazy thought. And
Yeah.
that's just assuming, and that's if you just like are delusional enough to think that what he said was true. Like forget like actually like knowing how bullshit the study was. Like, God, humans are really funny sometimes.
Yeah. I think we're gonna call it there for the night, guys, because I think I've done what I can here, and I'm not gonna start this boss. We'll start with that next time. And I'm also just getting between the Elden Ring and the serious conversations. I'm just getting like tired.
All right, I'm sorry for rambling on.
No worries,
Just,
all good.
I get really into this stuff.
Oh wow, I haven't seen Ekru in a while. He's streaming Final Fantasy 14, so we can go raid him.
Wow.
And if you want to hang out with me and Mr. Bomb and also cast some more, we're going to be doing Super Mario RPG on Friday.
Yeah, I gotta buy that tomorrow.
You can go buy it, dingus.
I'll go buy it. I'll go buy it, and then I'll have to get my capture card set up, which I have. I just have to plug it in and shit. Oh, also, Watcher, thank you for sending me that. That was a fucking really entertaining read.
All right, raid is ready, and I am EP. So thank you for hanging, Hirsch.
Yeah,
And
thank you
chatters. I will see you guys
for
later.
tolerating me. All right, good night, chat.
Nene, bye.